because autoimmune stuff. But the good news was I could get a emotional support cat for staying with me. And I will have to tell you, which was awesome, which is why I got Taco.
Aw. Well, we all love Taco.
Yeah.
Taco's
Absolutely.
great.
I took him outside today, and I'm going to send pictures in the discussion because he rolls around like freaking Sonic in the grass because he fucking loves grass. I want to see if I'm able to
I don't know
upload
where
the
Beckett
video.
is, but
I hope Beckett merely slept in a little bit and then is now going to wake up and be like, "Oh, I'm here." That would, I think, be ideal in terms of funniness.
That would be funny, yes.
I'll run in anyway.
There we go.
I
I
don't
sent a
really care.
video of the boy.
Ooh.
Deploy the boy.
Cat that looks rolling around in grass.
Just a very fluffy man.
What is a cat if not a very fluffy man?
I love like everything about cats. I love their attitude. I love that they don't do anything. I love that they scream. Like they're just the perfect animal to me.
Yeah, it's like I love dogs. I think they're great. I know I will never own a dog because I don't think I would be able to take care of one as well as I would a cat.
Yeah.
Me and
Listen, he
dogs, we
doesn't
just have
keep
different
a secret
energies
ambience.
that we provide, you know?
Yeah. And then I thought I was allergic to dogs for a while, but it's like it's probably just their dandruff or something.
Makes sense.
Ending ambient shit and music.
I do love some good
No.
ambient shit.
Whatever you played last session, I was just like, I don't like this ASMR stuff. Please get it out of my ears.
Do you actually need it turned off, or?
No, but like last time I
Okay.
was just like, I like ASMR, but I'm just like, like it's good for atmosphere. Like that's why I liked it. But I was just like, I could feel the dread slowly taking over.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm so happy to be with you guys today. And I am obviously
Woo!
back home. I am back in my office with my Hufflepuff chair and banner and shit. It's nice, especially the chair. Oh my, this one at least, like the gaming chair, because I was dying. I was dying at my in-laws' house. But I have now, and I have 3 screens. How wonderful! I
Oh,
can
that's
look
gotta
at
be
the
nice.
rolling channel and have Tailspire and you guys and a bunch of other shit at the same time.
Yay!
Woo!
It's like my DM screen, but it's interactive. So, thank you guys for coming today. I don't know where Beckett is. Maybe he'll show up. I think I believe Ito. I think he's probably like asleep. Is what it is. He probably had
Yeah.
a bit of a wild Easter time.
Too much chocolate.
Chocolate, sure.
Chocolate.
It'll
Uh-huh.
get anyone.
I bet Beckett, he'll like when he shows up, he'll be like, "Oh yeah, I did this Easter thing. It like it's like Cadbury cream eggs, but with cocaine instead on the inside." And we'll just be like, "That's a thing." It's like, yeah, it's always been a thing. You've never done it?
Yeah. No, it's just like straight uranium come to the bloodstream.
Oh god, no, that actually will kill you if you do that.
Not Beckett. It wouldn't kill Beckett. It wouldn't kill Ted. No.
He has
So
too much
welcome,
main
everybody.
character energy.
Ted is the main character. Last time we played, we had a lot of really great role play moments. We were found by Wilfred, Nate, and Reese, who brought you guys back to their sort of base. They had overtaken a ruined chapel, seemingly having had a battle with the Acromantulas prior that day. And they had seen some evidence of fire and had come find you. Of course, oh shit, that's who I forgot. That's who I need. Desperate. I need to add them. Because Sam is with you right now. Or is it Sally?
It is Sam. No,
It
Sally.
It is Sam, I'm pretty sure.
Is it Sally?
No,
It's
it's
Sally
Sally.
because I think Sam got taken.
Yes,
Okay,
Sam got
thank you.
taken. We got with Sally.
Wonderful. Good to know, because I just added them to the map here that I have. Add Sally. Done. I don't think I have them. Well, you guys had found out after, of course. Oh, and Omar is supposed to be here. That's fine. He'll be here. You guys found out that Sadie had at one point been taken by the Acromantulas, but Nate was able to get her back. You have, a lover and a friend who have been taken, as well as other classmates. You're worried about them. What you can do for them. Took a little bit of talking to Nate to really get him to open up about the possibility of going back there. He had gone back there one time and he expressed it as though it was suicide. He traveled there on foot, reaching there just before nightfall or so, still some light out right now, and entered in to the Acromantula cave. We got some people, Delilah, Rin, Reese, to create a distraction, to send a large majority of the sort of hive, the colony, running after them instead of being in the tunnels. And it did help as you guys traversed through them. You found twists and turns, a large intersectioned area, and following Nate and a few of the other guys, you were able to find the path forward. And now, we open up right there as this large group of students have all traveled down into the center, the heart of the colony. Let's open up this map. Through the open archway of this dark black stone, you can see a much larger cavern in front of you. A cavern made of stalactite and stalagmite that come up to meet each other from floor and ceiling. Large, holed pits go falling down farther than you're able to really see in the dark here. You don't see any Acromantula. It's a good sign. As you search around the cave, you can see just outlined by the light of your lumoses some people, figures that have been wrapped up and strung up onto the wall. There, at the back wall, is a very large one. This one here. And I believe Cersei, just last session, touched her bracelet, the one that Darcy had given her. And you saw a tiny little beeping light coming from over here. There's webbing that covers the walls mostly. The floors only have a bit here and there. With some careful steps, you should be getting away from it. To describe everyone that is here, we got quite a large group, a good rescue party. So of course we got all the players: Beckett, Oliver, Melody, Cersei. We also have Wilfred. We have Drusilla, Juniper. Why is there a giant spider all the way over there, way outside the map? Um, Juniper, Nate, Sally, and Sadie. They're all here to help. And you can see other people pressed into the sides of the holes, waiting for someone to help them. They seem unmoving. Wilfred says, "Let's take these ones over here. Come on." And Drusilla will go over with him. Is anybody going with him?
I'll go with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cersei will say, "Yeah, it'd probably be best if we split up to get as many as quickly as possible."
Yeah, I don't want to stay here any longer than we have to. Okay.
Be careful of the webbing.
Yeah. Wilfred will actually I think actually Drusilla will just burn it. Okay. Over there. Meanwhile, we got two more paths. We have a left path and a center path. Where are people going?
Melody's probably gonna go toward the center path.
Yeah. Cersei will go the same way.
Yeah, and I believe Sadie will too, because she can probably notice which of the three is her boyfriend.
Wait a minute. Sadie has a boyfriend? Did I miss that?
Omar.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Beckett, or
And then
Oliver with the real
Beckett
himbo
will
energy.
NPC over at the entrance. I'll cover the escape. Inside we
You
got
guys go that way.
Nate.
I'll go home.
Nate, Sammy, Juniper are all going to go up this way. It's got some light. All right. Head over here. There's no way to release them without disturbing the webbing, you can hear Sam say.
You could set them on fire. As long as it's not
I don't think that's gonna really help.
You can treat burns.
You can treat burns. Let's just be quick. Everybody get into position. And Nate's gonna be like, "I'm gonna go handle this one over here, whoever it is." Oh, jeez. He looks down that deep, dark hole. And will decide to move around it. Nate can handle himself. Juniper's gonna help Sally. While you guys move up the center path. There's sort of a rise that meets you. And you come up over here close to where your friends are, and you can see just a pit filled to the brim with bones of every kind. You're not sure exactly of what kind of animal, but they're big.
Okay. Sadie, let's go get Omar. Sister, go get your boyfriend.
Yeah.
I think he'd be happier to see you.
Thanks, Melody.
We ready? I'm in position, Nate says.
Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
And people will be casting Defendo and Carpe Retractum to try pulling their people up. They're able to pull these large sacks of webs that flop down onto the ground. If they are people, because they're in the shape of people, they're certainly unconscious. Yeah. Hoist that up. Wait, what? Oh, that's Oliver, right? Oliver, do you have Defendo?
Let me
Wait,
check.
Oliver, you're strong, aren't you?
I am strong. I also
Okay,
do
make an
have carpet
athletics check,
retractum now. Yeah, I'll do an
or
athletics
you can
check.
do
Though.
that. You can do that too.
I think it's more in Oliver to forget he has carpet retractum in this moment because he truly cannot stop being Oliver at any point. So the thing is, he's very strong. He got 21.
21. Yeah, you're Wilfred's able to cast Defendos, and then you grab and yank this person up, and they fall to the side right here, and they are just covered in a thick, thick layer of webbing. Is there anything you want to do?
I think I'm just gonna kind of pat them and say, "Don't worry, you'll be okay soon."
Drusilla is going to come over then, and she's going to kind of grab at the webbing and rip. And you can see the face of Logan, unconscious.
I'm gonna spray him in the face with Augmenti and wake him up. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work.
Augmenti. He is now wet. Oliver! Drusilla is a little bit.
I'm gonna cast a powerful spell to wake him up, and then just slap him in the face. Wake up!
He's a really good duelist. He would have been really helpful if he woke up.
His sister was the healer. Drusilla will kneel down, and she is going to pop out a stargrass salve because she is a potioneer background. She's going to rub it over his wounds. You can see that there are like big bruises and large scrapes along his skin, and he will just begin to starts opening up his eyes. That was a really good nap.
Yeah? Honestly, I'm starting to think I should have gotten grabbed. It seems like you guys all got to sleep while we had to experience the terrors.
Oh, jeez. He's looking down around him and is trying to kind of take... Help me out here. Wilfred's going to help him to get out of the webbing as much as possible. Meanwhile, Juniper and Sally are going to hoist up a body, and she's like, Sam! She's going to rip the stuff off and be like, what the fuck is this? It's some older boy from like a higher year. You might have seen him before. Sally definitely has, but she's not aware. A little help, Nate says from the other side. He's kind of got one of these bodies high up, but not the whole way over. Oh, I gotcha. Juniper's gonna jump over, and she. Oh, fun. Okay. She trips a little bit over top of a large bit of webbing that's over here. Oh, shit. She's going to grab on to the body and help Nate plop it up. The moment she does that, Nate is going to cast Defendo and cut the webbing right off of this body, and it is Sally. Good. Good, we got it. Still have to get out. You can hear like a bit of tiny little crinkling noises from high up in the in the walls, and nearby Nate's going to turn. He can hear some echoing noises coming from a long tunnel that curls off out of sight over here. We gotta be quick. Pick him up. Pick her up. Pick her up. And pick her up. Anyone else hear that?
That
I
little-
did hear it. It was very concerning.
Yeah.
I was worried there was like a cyber acromancer coming for us, and I was like, oh god damn it.
Spider bite.
Come on. Sam will pick hers up. Meanwhile, as that has been happening, we got you guys up here. 3, 2, 1. Melody, do you cast Defendo?
Yes.
And this large sack of webbing will flop down to the floor. Sadie is going to try to catch him. I'm going to roll athletics. She's at disadvantage because she's poisoned.
Arrest momentum.
And he's like stops just for the ground, so you have to expend the spell slot there. And also for anyone who casts Defendo, there will be a first level spell slot taken. And she's able to kind of cradle him for a moment before he drops down to the ground. We have to get him awake. I'm not going to be able to hold him out of here.
Do you know locomotor?
Yeah, it's more so if I have the strength for it.
Okay. I do have some healing spells. Hold on.
Oh wait, no, locomotor only works on objects. So she would know that. Locomotor only works on objects.
Shit.
No,
Okay.
I don't know what he weighs.
I can try to. Would renovate work?
Renovate makes people conscious who have been magically put to sleep.
Okay. All right. In that case, I'm gonna use another first level spell slot and cast a pisky.
Okay. He will gain how many points?
2d4. 2d4 plus spell casting, so I gotta roll that. Two D4. Wait, it is plus 4. Okay. He gets 12 hit points back.
Oh, that's nice. And Omar's eyes begin to open. Melody, I had the worst dream.
I know, but we need to get out of here right now. Can you stand?
Come on, let me help you. Sadie, oh, it's a good dream now, he says. Come on, Omar. And Rin says hi. Oh, hi, Rin. No, she's not here right now.
Okay. We got to be. The spiders might be coming now, so we have to leave now.
You can hear something move high up in the ceiling nearby. Cersei, jumping over toward you.
I have Defendo.
Defendo? Okay, so you can cast Defendo. Sorry, I'm getting messages. I have to quickly respond. Okay, sorry, where am I? You cast Defendo, and the bindings that hold Darcy to the wall are going to slit. And Darcy comes flopping down toward you. You're able to easily grab onto him.
And Darcy, I'm guessing, is still
unconscious.
I do not have any healing spells. Melody,
Yeah,
please.
yeah. I still have some Stalker Salve, and so she's gonna quickly pop it open and then get that on.
You walk over to help because like she's sort of holding Darcy right now, and from up above you can hear, "What an interesting sight."
Oh,
There's a
hell
clicking
no!
noise. The prey wander in the darkness like heroes blinded by their own hubris. Something moves. You can see legs crawling down, suspended onto the wall. Your breath is held into your chest, and you can see descending down toward you the eyes and large horned thorax of the brood mother. And I will show her. He is she's currently kind of like upside down. I don't know if yeah, that's only as low as I can get when I do upside down with a creature this big. That's too bad. She's like upside down, so her like belly's toward the wall and her eyes are coming down at you. I'll flip her again. She descends, her many eyes looking in different directions. You can see half of them have been dark and grayed, as if by some kind of scar that moves over her chitin and up onto the left hand side of her thorax. It's about 3 out of 8 eyes. And, you all, I can smell it. Stronger than before the source. It stains your very souls by fire. It looks towards Cersei, and you can see its like long mandibles will click over by you. There is a secreted mucus that comes down. Where is it? Perhaps.
Where's what?
You have it. The stone. We can all feel its call. Every one of us. Like moths to the flame. Where is it?
Stone.
Wilfred's like grabbing his and starting to walk back. With Oliver. He's going to turn toward Oliver down here and try to hold. Sam? No, this isn't Sam. This is Logan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, Logan doesn't even need to be held. He is awake now, right?
Yeah.
So
he got walking.
I will pop him up right.
Cool. Cersei is
Logan.
gonna try and distract the brood mother so that everyone can sort back up.
Melody's gonna just kind of take a really big deep breath and just kind of just kind of look at her, and just go. So, I take it you're Blightfang.
I see my name has made it to your ears. Yes. I chose it after you all destroyed my previous home. We will not rest until the stone, its soulless, is consumed, and we live as one. You know where it is. No games. Give it to me, and I may still let you live. You can see other small spiders beginning to crawl out of the ceiling. where she came from.
You talk of this stone, yet you don't even say what it is. Do you even know what you're talking about?
Insolence. Acromantula do not need your petty little words. There's a greater understanding, a power there. A power to free us. From the likes of you.
Darcy's still unconscious in your arms. The like stargrass salve is held in Melody's hand.
Cersei will say, "Oh no, don't get me wrong. I don't mean any disrespect. I just hear you say this stone over and over again.
What?
You aren't even telling us what it is."
Does it?
You play the fool that you do not know when you have been touched by it.
It gets like right up into your face, kind of clicking its mandibles together, tasting the air around you.
Your defenses are failing. Your castle is dying. And we will reclaim what is ours by birthright.
The castle. Could Melody try and use creature empathy with the brood mother, just to kind of suss her out a little bit more? I need to suss her out.
She is not hungry.
Cool.
She has no needs right now.
Okay.
Because I think it gives you the needs and mental state of the creature. She is...
Oh, needs and emotions.
Needs and emotions. You can feel a deep rage, a hatred, a dark corruption that you have never felt before as strong as this. And she right now is getting more irate. She wants an answer. People are dodging it. People are asking follow-up questions. She's not one for follow-up questions. She wants the stone, or she wants to know where it is. And, I mean, she just said that she was going to, reclaim something.
I have an idea. Cersei, thinking for a second, she's gonna remember that what magic, like the crystal ball they looked into and saw that flashback. The lake by Hogwarts, it's called the Black Lake, right?
Huh?
Yep.
Cersei will say, "The bottom of the Black Lake. There's a creature there defending it.
Know of no creature.
What?
What do you speak of?
And out of the edges, out of the holes on the sides, more acromantula begin to pool out. They seemingly are moving slowly. They are not moving aggressively as though they're about to attack. But you can see those like little spiders beginning to slowly move out of the ceiling. And likewise, because you have kept the conversation going, this is allowing for more of your friends to move further back slowly.
Yes. Cersei will continue. Yeah. It's a creature of many limbs. Like.
And
Oh, go ahead.
yeah, and many names. It was said to be a form of Godric Gryffindor.
Of who?
One of the founding people of Hogwarts, and most likely your previous territory, if I'm not mistaken.
These forests are our home, and we were cast out from them to live under the ground. You all are trespassing here. These are our homes.
And we will
You
warn
speak of the
others.
Black Lake. You
Yes.
speak of the Black Lake. It is not a place Acromangela can easily go. How do we know you do not lie?
And it's getting right up into your face, Melody.
Cersei will say, that's why you need to let us go. We can go there. We can find it. Well, you can't. You need us.
That's a good thing. Now, Cersei is not the one with value all life. Melody is.
Yeah.
And so you guys are working together here. If you say something to help Cersei, then I will allow Melody to make a persuasion check.
Okay. Right. If we do this and give it to you, we will leave these woods so you can remain underground for your children.
Up above, you can see something else push out of the ceiling. A much larger acromantula, not as big as Blightfang, but large nonetheless. Melody, your best bet? A botchling, a male. It says,
Blyfang, Corblasi, Piroaz.
and Blightfang will kind of twist her body, kind of turning her mandibles away from you for the moment, up toward it.
That is a good point. What insurance do we have that you will come back when we allow you to leave these walls? Wizards are not normally to be trusted.
And you can hear the echoing halls of so many different spiders in your acromantulas clicking their mandibles together in agreement.
Melody's gonna turn to Cersei. And she's gonna turn back to Blightfang. Shit, okay.
Ooh, one second, let me look at something. Wait. Question: have we ever heard of an unbreakable oath, or is that
Unbreakable vow? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a part of wizarding culture. Yeah, it's you wouldn't know how to do the spell, but
but does Blightfang know that Cersei doesn't know how to do the spell? Cersei will hold out her hand and say, "An unbreakable vow. In the wizarding world, an unbreakable vow must be followed through, or else, the one make, or else
The
the
one
people
making
in
the
question
vow.
die.
Right.
I will make an unbreakable vow with you right now. You let us leave. You let us find you the stone, and we'll return with it on my life."
Because you are with Melody, you may make a deception check.
Do. Let me check what my deception is. It's +3. On D20. Oh, on D20, not 120. 16.
Take
I
my
will.
subscriber anyway, just because I think it'll be cool
Wait,
if you
no.
get a really high
Actually,
roll.
take. Melody will also stick out her hand. And my life as well. And add a d4 to the roll.
Okay. Should I still do the subscriber advantage, Ito?
I guess if she's giving you a default, it's going to be near 20, so
Yeah.
I'll hang on to it in case really bad stuff happens.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, baby! Two lives of wizards.
Oh, you have Rare gave you something, I'm pretty sure. Actually, that might not be
Oh.
right.
You can
Oh,
hear
Ray
from
gave
above
you
you.
advantage.
Okay,
As
then
well.
I'll use that advantage. Let's
You
see.
can hear from another above you. Another botchling makes its way out into the ceiling where Blightfang came from.
Solma
I
Kiva Sola.
And the one kind of speaks back to it in Acromantulan again, and the new one will speak toward Blightfang.
Satru. This is not your place, veteran. I am the leader here, and I will decide what to do with the rats. You defile our home with your presence.
And she will think for a moment, which gives your friends even a little bit more time to move. Just a little bit more.
Melody actually
so-
does have. Oh, no, go ahead, because I also have an idea too.
I was just going to say, thank you, Ray, but I rolled a 7 on my advantage roll. So, still just a 20.
Ooh.
A dirty 20.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because Melody is looking at the scars on her face. Would she be able to know if what Blightfang has could be curable?
Make a medicine check. You're very
Okay,
close to her. You might notice.
cool. 16.
Okay. The 16, these are burn marks, which is weird. It's weird because Acromantula, well, they shed their skin, right? It's an exoskeleton. So they will, go away and they'll, get out of their skeleton. So either this happened, recently and she's just yet to shed her skin yet, or this is permanent. We're more likely to believe it's permanent.
Also,
Because
Ray
you don't
gave me
know, because these look
advantage.
like they've been here for a while. Sure. Roll an advantage. You might learn a little bit more.
Okay. 7.
Okay. So if they are permanent, then that means that she's gone through molts and this has stayed. Which means it's likely magical. It's likely curse magic that is keeping the scar there. Um,
I noticed on your face you were cursed by a wizard. Your scars.
Wizards have tried to kill us for a long time. They made us, and yet we are hated by them. Fire, hotter than you can imagine, ripped through the trees that day, many years ago, forming figures, animals, predators. This is a gift that I have passed on to all my young.
you can hear the clicking again.
Oh, uh, oh, Sleepy gave me another advantage. Oh my god.
And Oliver gets advantage. Sleepy's giving advantage to everybody.
Cool. Uh,
Thank you, Sleepy.
thank you, Sleepy. Love you. Uh, what? For not only just our lives, but if I were to heal you of your curse so you can fully see.
I need no healing. This curse is a strength to not just me, but to all my people. It is a constant reminder of who you are.
And she's going to make an insight check on your deception.
No, Melody's not being deceitful. She's being fucking honest with
I
her
know.
right now.
Oh, I know. I'm talking about the previous deception.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay.
I got an
And it's
18.
okay. Wait.
If you are willing to give up your lives, it is a good trade. Life is precious. Acromantial life. None shall harm them. Believer, none shall harm them. And you can see that it drops down next to you.
And Cersei will, can sort of complete the lie by holding out her hand for the brood mother.
You can see a single arm comes down toward you. There is a
And-
few murmurings going on along the acromantula, seeming like not everyone agrees with this decision.
And Melody's gonna do the same thing. So that way, 2 lives.
And what do you do, Cersei?
Oh,
to,
wait.
uh,
That
to complete the vow.
we have to
I
incite an incantation.
was, yeah. Cersei doesn't say. Sorry, got my train of thought completely derailed.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, Melody. Go ahead.
Okay. And she's going to use the incantation that the only one that she knows that if this see Ferum Relever Oculus Federe.
And is there any effect that you are going to use here?
She is going to cast. Give me just a second. Do I have this? Fuck yes. Incendio Glacia to make it look like there's a burning in her hand.
All right. All right. What about Cersei?
I can make it twinned. So it looks like both of us have it.
It goes at the end of your wand. It does not. It's not within an area in range. So Cersei, do you have Incendio Glacio?
Oh, hey, I do, because that's a transit
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Cersei's just like, yeah,
Oh,
the
Lord.
incantation.
Of course.
And Cersei will cap it off by saying, with the incantation, now we make the vow to swear over our life. We vow to go to the bottom of the lake, to find the stone, past the creature guarding it, and we will return it here. And once we have delivered it, it will never return.
You have 1 year.
Okay.
Hold out your hands.
So you keep them up. She will go down, and you can see her take her fang and is going to write on your palm there's like a thing for it. It's this very odd looking sort of spiky star, very crude looking symbol that when they press it into your hand, she does hurt you a bit. Ah! And she marks you both with a symbol.
Show this to any Acromantula. They will know not to attack.
Thank you, ma'am. And
She
Melody,
will back up from you.
Melody is gonna look at Cersei and kind of slowly go into like a bow, just for reverence. And we're walking carefully out of there.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, I put in the group chat that like, oh yes, the symbol on our hand.
You guys see how many there were?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh boy. But yeah, Cersei copies Melody and does the same vow. She'll take the Stargrass Salve and she'll give it to Darcy once they get out of there. But for right now, she's just carrying him.
Annie, no. not the spiky S.
The cool
Star.
ass.
Cool S.
Hey,
yes.
nice
The
S,
S
bro.
stands for spider.
Oh.
Wow. I'm gonna.
Oh.
I guess we could use this one. This is probably the symbol.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, that's actually kind of cool.
I'm just saying, I was pretty close with the Joestar birthmark.
True. I do. The Joestar birthmark also would have worked too. I would appreciate it, but both both are good. Both are good.
This is a mark of your covenant with Blightfang.
Let's go, please. We gotta go. Time to go. It's like she turns to everyone's like, okay. We should leave her territory now.
Nate's like, how the hell did you do that?
And I just stared Nate dead in the eyes, just like, leave now, because Melody looks like she's about to have a panic attack and they need to fucking leave.
Darcy is still like unconscious because you haven't had the time to like heal him yet.
Oh,
so
shit.
he is over Cersei's shoulders right now. backpacking.
Yeah, and Cersei, it was Nate that said that, right? Or
Yeah.
Wilfred?
Yeah,
Nate.
it's Nate.
Um, Cersei will say, I did what it takes. I did what it took to survive. Nothing less.
We are patient.
You can hear Blightfang speak to all of you from up on what looks now to be some kind of terrible throne. So you guys are backing out of the place here. You can see the larger ones that are on the ceiling. I will mark them to be a little bit bigger. Second, there's that one, and that one. Seemingly, some of her brood or the botchlings that sire all of these other acromantula are there with her. They will come down around her on her left and right.
We lie in wait. Wait for the moment of eternal slumber. Wait for our birthright to be ripe for the taking. We expect you, or we will take your castle by force.
You guys turn around and get the fuck out. Well. Only the second game to have gotten through this without getting caught.
I think I need a fucking drink.
I was ready.
You just walk back
I don't know
through.
about you guys.
I was completely ready to fight. In fact, I had quick sheets, like quick character sheets for if anybody wanted to like play Drusilla in the fight or like Juniper in the fight, something like that.
I would love to
Yeah,
see
no, I mean-
Wilfred's sheet. I want to see how fucked up his wand is. Because I know it's messed up.
I mean, with the broodmother dropping down to Melody and Cersei specifically, I was just like, oh yeah, we need to give everyone else a chance to escape. Oh wait, if this does break out into a fight, that means we are beyond super dead.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
That wasn't even as many acromantula as were there when you guys had an area to run away from. There was like an even bigger army, so you know that this is only a section of their forces, and you can see that because when you're walking out through the cave system winds off in different directions, and acromantula seem to pool out of every little crevice and corner. You're not sure how they keep fed, but
And as a
must be
magicologist,
a
I
lot.
don't want to fucking know.
Cersei just keeps holding her hand out, like, yeah, back up, like with the
Sam, get up.
with the mark on it.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, just holding her hand out to any acromantula.
Yeah, Melody does
Like
the same,
backstage
kind of toward
passes.
Cersei at the back, Melody at the front. Just palms out, symbol
Oliver,
out.
for like the past week, has just been trying to manifest the Sword of Gryffindor, and it's just not happening. And he's like, alright, fair.
Beckett, you missed it, man.
I apologize. I
Beckett,
you
slept
missed
so bad.
Oh, I was right, by the way.
Some shit
Oh.
just went down.
We lived, bitch.
I joked that you were probably out of it because you were probably doing like celebrating Easter by eating like Cadbury cream eggs, but with cocaine instead in the middle.
Pretty close.
straight uranium to the veins.
Pretty
not,
close.
not far off.
So long
Welcome,
as you had
Ted.
fun.
Yeah.
Well, so to try to get Ted back up to speed, because that was quite the talk. We got to that little last area. We got our friends down, and just as Cersei was getting Darcy down, we had a little visitation. Your presence was noticed, and Blightfang, the brood mother, started coming down and spoke to Melody and Cersei, asking them where the stone was. That they could smell it stronger than before. They said that the source stains your very souls by fire. And they asked, where is it? Perhaps you have it. Give it to me. Well, Cersei and Melody really came in clutch. They said, well, we know where it is. It's under the lake, guarded by some kind of big monster, and we can get it for you. And they were like, what kind of insurance do we have that you'll come back? And well, Cersei, or maybe it was Melody, but the two of them made a deception about casting the what is it called?
The Unbreakable Vow.
The Unbreakable Vow, and they faked casting the Unbreakable Vow
Holy
to
shit.
Blightfang, and now you guys are starting to like get out of the main area, and it was just a shit ton of Acromantula. I will show you because it's a really cool map. Here, this was the map. You guys came in through here, big ol' like pits and stuff, and look at this.
Oh my god.
This is Blightfang. Yeah. You also learned that Blightfang was burned like a long time ago, and it seemingly won't heal. The burn will never heal. Which is weird because, and Beckett would understand this, Acromantula, they molt like regular spiders, right?
Yeah.
So with that burn on her, exoskeleton should be gone the moment she molts, but it doesn't go away.
Melody offered to heal, and she's like, "Nah, I'm good."
Yeah.
Nah,
She said
these
that it
burn
was
scars
a
make me look
strength to her and her people.
I can't believe I missed this. Why?
You'll have to watch the VOD.
Oh,
Yeah.
But we were able to get everyone out.
Yeah, and like Nate was basically just like, "Oh yeah, why would you do that?" And Cersei was like, "I did what we needed to survive. They were going to kill us."
As you guys are going through the halls, exiting out, and Melody and Cersei have these weird marks on their palms now that they're showing the other Acromantula as they kind of pool out of every crevice. Beckett, you can hear Juniper kind of go up to Melody. That was some quick thinking. Under the lake? I've never thought of that.
It needed to be done. Whatever it took to get everyone out. Honestly,
They don't change their mind in the next few seconds.
No, they would stick to their word.
Those big ones, they didn't seem to like you.
No, they didn't.
And you guys are able to reach all the way back to that 120-foot hole all the way up. Oh. Darcy's still not up yet.
Oh, right. And she's gonna take the Stargrass Salve and just finally place it onto Darcy.
Sally will say, well, neither is Sam. And Sally will look around. Melody, do you have any more of those?
I have one more. And she's gonna give one to Sally to get Sam up while she's taking care of Darcy.
Okay. And Sam will just start to open up her eyes.
Hey,
she
it's okay.
kind of has a quick panic attack. Melody, oh, you have to run. They're everywhere.
It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, I'm here. I got you. Oh, He's gonna give Sally like a biggest hug. Logan, I'm here too. Logan's coming over. I'm pretty banged up though. Thank you. Thank you. And Nate is going to cast Carpe Retractum and like put a hand down and help Sadie up. We'll go up one at a time. Anyone who needs to attempt Carpe Retractum, you guys can try it. To
Oh,
help you
hell yeah.
scale the wall.
I think you'll find I have it locked in
What
now
school of magic
after
is Carpe
all that
Retractum?
nonsense. Carpe Retractum is charms.
Yes, I do need to attempt it. Okay, so
It's
let's
crazy
see.
we survived this with like one person having Carpe Retractum.
Hey.
We really are the greatest group ever.
No.
Gonna use that advantage that I got. 20 plus 1. Here's 2. We'll see.
Hey, Becca,
Okay, you
take
got
my
6,
subscriber.
right?
Oh, take my subscriber advantage.
Hooray. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, when Cersei
Ha
cast it, she'll.
Hell yeah!
It's 120 feet drop, so it takes a long time. You guys are carpet retracting yourselves up, and then from behind you, guys, Sam says, and can see Acromantula coming from behind you, and they're going to pass the two of them and start climbing up the wall. They are going to pull underneath of Beckett and underneath of Oliver, underneath of Darcy, and essentially that you are now riding them. And they will take you up the whole way.
What a turn of events.
You know, it's stuff like this is why I don't do magical creatures class.
No, this is stuff like this that it helps to
Cersei.
take magical creatures class.
Yeah, Cersei's just.
Maybe I gotta take it next year, Wilfred says. And you can hear the Acromantula speak to you, Beckett. We will help you back home. That is when you help us.
Right. That's the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You exit
Cersei.
out into the forest
Cersei will,
up at the very top. Cersei?
oh yeah, she'll say to the Acromantula they're helping us out. Yes. And even though Melody and I are the only ones that are marked, all of you, none of you harm any other students in the forest. They'll go against our vow.
Our pact is only with you. Should our territory be intercepted by those who are not allowed here, we will take necessary precautions against wizards.
Melody just kind of.
Just let us leave first.
Okay. So they're going to
Mm.
exit with you guys up outside of the big dark hole. You can see a bit of light, which is harsh on your eyes because of how long you've been in like pitch blackness. But the sun right now is setting. It's starting to go down. And you can see coming out of the forest on the right is you can see half wrapped up Reese is getting pulled out of the thing. Let me go! And he's I want it! All of you! He's yelling at them. And on the back of two other ones is Rin and Delilah.
And they're wrapped up.
They are wrapped up. This was
sh-
from the army that are just starting to come back to the colony that they had distracted with.
Melly's gonna run right up to them and just show her palm.
Yeah, same with Cersei.
Them down now.
They will stop for a moment. They will look at you.
We do not take orders from wizards. Put them down!
You can hear one of the ones, the one that Beckett's riding. Beckett's riding a bit of a larger one. His is one of the two botchlings that don't
Let's
like you
guys.
And
Can I flirt with mine?
Release all of them.
You can't flirt with the fucking botchling.
Hey, how do you know?
They're sentient creatures.
Yeah.
Cersei will say, "Don't see it as an order from wizards," and she'll hold her palm out again, like, "See it as an order from the Broodmother."
Blight. Lifehack.
How's he say? Life. They will release your
Broodmother
friends.
Blight.
What the fuck happened down there? He says as he's trying to get out of his shit. Oh, my wand. Oh.
Honestly, I would try and explain it to you, but I'm not really sure, and I was there the whole time, so...
We'll explain when we get back to the base.
Delilah says as she is, like, starting to get out of the webbing. We gave them a run for their money, at least. We thought we were goners.
I hope the cloak I gave you helped out at least a little bit.
You can hear, like, a sneer from a nearby acromantula. Yeah. And my broom, please?
We didn't grab it.
You can hear the one acromantula say to her.
So I
Alright.
can't flirt with the acromantula. Got it.
You can flirt with the acromantula.
How do I? The website won't come up, so.
Where's the flirting skill?
Where is it? What is it?
F.
Is
It's not on here.
Oh,
Get
I
Mike on
see
there.
what's going on here. I was looking under F for flirting on my skill list. I need to look under S for spider fucking.
Whoa.
I thought you were going to say
H for horniness.
I'm not a monster.
What is this,
fucker,
Monster
but-
Hearts?
Listen.
A Monster Hearts campaign.
How dare you? My monster
if we
you
can
don't fuck monsters, you are a monster who fucks people. It's very different.
Oh, I love we go from scary to horny. This is Tuesday morning.
If we can get one to be nice to us whenever, I think it'll work out. You never know.
Oh, speaking of scary to horny, whenever we get a chance, Cersei will try and basically check on Darcy to see if Darcy's okay.
Yeah. You're on the back of a particularly large acromantula, and I don't think Darcy woke up yet, right? Because I didn't narrate that.
I slapped some Stargrass Salve on him.
Yeah. He's just starting to wake up, kind of rocking gently as the acromantula start to take you all out of their forests, past the dead trees and gray grass around them. Looks scorched. And they will. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a long ride, and Darcy is just starting to wake up, rocking back and forth. Am I dead?
No. Won't let that happen so easily.
You're lying. I can see an angel.
Aww.
Cersei's just like rubbing her eyes, like, you almost died. Don't do that to me right now.
Humor helps with the pain. Ow, ow, ow.
Cersei will pull Darcy in close.
Are you on a horse? Whoa! Wait. What the hell? Oh. Don't tell me you used Imperium.
Sorry, what?
She said,
Don't tell me.
he said, don't tell me you used Imperio.
Cersei says, no, Melanie and I just struck up a deal.
Melody's just gonna turn to Darcy. Is like, ah, you're finally awake. I see.
Melody. The last thing I expected is to see you riding on the back of an necromantula.
I mean, it's not really different from writing on a Ignium or a Griffin, but I guess something new every day.
Yeah, you know, necromantula, I guess, can be agreeable when you just know what they want.
I mean, I kind of expected from Beckett, but they are not riding. You can hear one be very angry, the one that Beckett is riding. Oh, sorry.
We appreciate the escort.
Thank you.
Yes, once you've taken us to wherever it is you're going to drop us off, you won't see us again until we have the stone.
I would like to see you again. Start sensually rubbing it.
Oh,
All of us to like turn his head like really, like slowly, and Beckett go, "Why are you like that?"
Beckett,
Yeah.
make a magical creatures check.
Okay. 26.
26. You're like, I don't want to say it again. You give this box like a little rub, you know, just like down like the side, little legs. They have like little. They look like hairs, but they're not actually hairs. It's a spider fact. And you can like grab like a tuft of those and be like, ooh, like so soft, and you can see it go. What are you doing? What? What is that?
I know where your soft spots are. It's all right. How do I contact you again? How do I get in touch?
hey, baby, you come to these forests often?
Beckett, you wouldn't happen to have the same ability as Melody does, do you? Which is value all life.
That's only in the groundskeeper background. I don't know
I
what
don't
Becca's
think you
background
have
is.
the groundskeeper background.
No, I don't.
Okay.
The only reason you are still alive is because Blightfang deems it so.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we can't be friends.
Friends. You're the funny one. Funny.
Oh, I think you'd quite enjoy my company.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll always be close, keeping an eye on you.
Looks toward Cersei. And then Melody.
Oh, so I'm gonna have to wear a towel whenever I get in the shower, huh? Gonna start having to wear swim trunks.
There's a little spider in the top hand of your of your shower just spying on you, reporting back.
Oh, we're progressing so far already. Start essentially rubbing it again.
You keep doing that, I will bite you.
Oh, you're a biter now,
Oh.
Becky, I don't think he likes that. You can hear Omar say that.
Well, he didn't say no.
You can hear the acromantula like hum. Hmm. He doesn't say no. He doesn't. He likes
Oh,
the rub.
fucking crying.
Hey, like I said, we could chalk this up to I didn't take my potion because we don't have our shit.
Oh shit, right.
Oh shit! Yeah, like all your pills, unfortunately, were left in the fucking camp
Yep.
way back when. Yeah, Stephen. Yeah,
I'm gonna get back to Hogwarts. Oh, there's a shortage, by the way.
there's a shortage. Oh, that's the worst. Okay. They let you ride on the back of them for a few hours. They move very stealthily, very quiet. Like they do not move very quick, like very loud, through the forest. You guys pass a section of the forest, so you can see a group of acromantula that are currently weaving a large web through trees. It almost looks like some kind of tornado of webbing that moves all the way up into the canopy above. And you can see you pass underside above you acromantula that like stop and look at you that are creating these very thick, like I'm talking like thick pieces of webbing that are shooting through the forest onward, hundreds of
She's
feet.
gonna turn to one of the botchlings as kind of more talkative. Uh, I don't mean to ask, are you expanding territory in this area?
It is already our territory. It always has been for hundreds of years,
Uh,
hundreds of generations. You are the intruder here. We are simply defending it.
okay. Apologies then.
Wait,
Melody,
which one said that?
The
the
one
one
that's
that
basically,
Beckett's writing,
yeah.
um, you guys, or rather Melody or Beckett, since the two of you are. Actually, I'll have Beckett do it because he's been gone. Beckett, please make me a magical creatures check and an investigation check.
Magical creatures was a 17.
Okay.
Investigation. So +1. Investigation is an 8.
Okay. Things that you know about Acromantula, they are not normally this organized. We kind of understood that before, but even more so, they're building structures out of webbing. Um, Now, you do know that they used to have a colony above ground. Um, I don't know if you necessarily know what happened to it, but they seem to be expanding. Those big thick pieces of webbing, they go on and continue on out of sight, seemingly going for a very, very long time. That would be useful for a great many different things. And you can see other ones that are going off in other directions from this sort of tower they have built. Um, Probably good for like directional stuff. No acromantula has ever drawn a map, so these could be almost used as like highways, where they could go from one node to another node, and maybe other uses that you're not quite aware of yet.
Hmm. I'm gonna start massaging my spider and be like, oh, there's a lot of webs here. It looks like you work so hard. You probably have a few knots in your body, huh?
Not.
Like you
No.
work so hard, you got like muscle, like hardness, all that stuff.
Ik vermeng shall I have tendon and use
Right.
pressure to move our limbs. Like
Right.
no
So
need
that
of muscles.
that pressure builds up.
Make a magical creatures check for you can do spider chiropractic.
While this is happening, can I just turn to Reese and go, "You hearing this shit? It's not just
I
me."
wish
right?"
I wasn't.
Oh, I got a 13.
You know what? Tag my subscriber. Anything makes Alex
The
visibly
1d4 stays the
cringe.
same though, so don't roll the
Yeah,
d4.
don't roll the
Gotcha.
d4 again.
I got a
Okay,
12.
another 13.
13.
Another 13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have any more
Sad.
subscriber advantages. Have
Sad.
fun.
Roll an advantage, I'm giving you inspiration.
Yes.
This is fucking hilarious.
No 1d4 again?
No, I used mine
Yeah,
already
no
to.
1d4.
No, I
He used
used
it during
mine.
the really important thing.
19.
That pressure builds up, doesn't it? You like get down, so you're like laying on top of him, and you kind of like press a bit on the middle chitinous plate of his back, and then like kind of give a good push down, and there is a pop because the pressure releases. You can see him shudder for a moment.
Ah.
What are you doing?
Oh,
Oh, more relaxed now, huh?
Yes.
it's like a little off put by the spa treatment here. Make a persuasion check.
I love persuasion checks. But know why, Alex? Because it is a +8. 24.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
It's been hard. The winter was long this year. It was cold. We stayed inside the caves for the most of it. Getting around if we needed to. Game was harder to hunt. We had many die. This year, we are ready for more. Places like this will be used for communication across long distances. It was a thought of my brother.
His name, I believe his brother's name is Dendar. Yeah.
My brother, Tendar, is smart, but weak in the ways of sociability. I oversee our military. A successful operation until you all decided it would be a good idea to come inside. I'll be honest, I was hoping to eat a few of you.
So organized. I'm not used to seeing spiders so organized.
We are not spiders.
Well, Acromantula. I apologize. It was wrong of me to say.
We've been organized for years. Ever since the great unifier came, our progenitor. He was born in the castle, you know. So it is ours by birthright.
Would out of character, would that be Aragog?
Yeah, if you want to ask his name, then
yeah, would that be Aragog?
You know him.
I've heard of him.
Surprised. He was known across all of the forest. He kept things in balance. I remember him when I was but a hatchling. He was kind, kept us fed. I hear stories about his conquests as a young man, as a young Acromantra.
In that time, there was more of us, but we were cut off. Small groups like tribes. We had the orb weavers, the tunnelers, and the cat spiders. The cat, yeah, it's a cat spider. I'm just saying cat spider is type. You wouldn't use the word spider, but I don't have the word.
Right.
And he was new. Came from a far off land. He was but one acromantula, but quickly rose within the ranks of the orc weavers. Even found our mother, beautiful as ever. And together they created a colony that would stand the test of time, beat back every other group into submission or into unity. Now, Acromantula, we stand with only one enemy most of the time.
Seems you really look up to him. You know, if you want to learn more about him, I could maybe talk to someone about meeting you, about the person who raised him.
The giant
Yeah.
Hagrid. He
Yeah.
betrayed us.
He
Betrayed us all after his death. But if you know what he is, I would very gladly sink my teeth into his sternum.
Well, I didn't know about the betrayal.
It's the first time hearing about it.
The location of our colony was to be remained a secret. A treatise held between Aragog and Hagrid. But then the wizards came all the same. During their great battle, weaved fires that burnt down our home.
The Great War.
Killed so many. And we fought with pride, but were scattered to the winds. It was a terrible time. I was still young. I remember the taste of wizard flesh. History magic check, Beckett.
History of magic. Where are you? Oh Lord. 12.
Okay. You're not sure what he's talking about. Not entirely.
Well, I'm not sure what it is you're explaining. I'm only a new wizard. More come into it by surprise, more than grew up around all this. So I apologize for my
Perhaps.
ignorance. Yes.
And there is still much to learn. Maybe there's hope for the future. Maybe.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't have the necessary sorry, I can skip this if you want to move on.
No. You do your thing. I'm about to move on, but you I
Oh,
want to
okay.
finish what we're doing. So
Okay. Well, if I learn the correct movements around learning about like magical creatures and stuff, maybe we could meet up again sometime on better terms.
make a personality check. I would say. Oh. Normally it would be at disadvantage, but with your current roleplay with him, I'll have it be straight.
23.
Maybe. Let's just complete our deal for now.
You're right. Well, you always have means of contacting. So whenever you feel, just let me know. What is his name? What's the
His name is.
spider's name?
I don't know if you've asked him.
Oh. Oh, by the way, can I know what your name is?
When I was born, I was named Vithron.
Vithron?
Vithron.
Very unique.
In our tongue, it is translated as dripping. Dripping. Not fang. It's yes. Dang it! The words I'm trying to get aren't working. Yeah. Then I'll change it. In our tongue, it translates as poison blood.
Hmm. Well, my name's Beckett. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
He won't say anything. Maybe that's better than him saying something in that way.
We'll never know.
Like
How do
you
you?
got him to the point where he isn't going to tell you that he hates you. So
Yes. Okay. I'm good here then.
is there any other questions? I mean, this is a unique situation to find yourselves in with a talkative acromantula that's been buttered up enough.
Anybody got questions?
Oliver's way too stupid to take use of this opportunity.
Melody's kind of like going over to, looks over at both like Beckett and Vethroth. It's like, uh, I heard about the Grey War. I'm sorry that your home was affected by it.
Never been the same.
But you
Light
can rebel.
Fang has never been the same since either.
It seemed that Lightfang was cursed by a wizard doing that. I know scars mean a great deal, but if
Scars
any...
are not normal for our people. We move on. We are hurt, lose limbs, we grow them. We adapt and we change. I almost wonder if we have adapted too much. But she is not wrong, it has made us strong. Even your distraction, while difficult, did not hurt any of us.
Looking at Beckett, he's talking about when you lit the trees on fire.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
It did not hurt them, he said. It it rendered their mobility a bit less, but it didn't hurt them. And we did see acromantulas leaping through flame. When Beckett in the past, you would understand that normally acromantula would shy away from flame.
right.
They
seems...
don't anymore.
But, well, I don't really know. I'm not really sure what else to say, but she kind of turns to Vethroth and it's like, if... Yeah, it's like, if we do cross again, and if
You mean
I see...
when we cross again?
Right. I wouldn't mind helping to heal if need be. only offer, but
Cersei? Is there anything you want to ask?
Cersei. Yeah, Cersei just says, I feel for your pain. I understand what it's like to be wronged by others and to have something important taken from you. I just hope that when we get this stone to you, that maybe that can be the start of setting things right.
Yeah, he says. Not answering Annie, but that was really good. Inspo to Annie.
Woo!
Inspo to Annie. I already gave an inspo to Beckett. Inspo to Melody for this whole thing. Yeah.
but we appreciate the escort nonetheless.
Oh,
Vethros.
sorry. Right. So he said we're here. There was more stuff I was gonna say, but
Oh, cool.
you say that you're able to hop down. He says, "This is as far as we take you. I doubt that your handlers take kindly to our presence." And a few of them begin to already leave. They will kind of like throw you off, and Vethron will kind of lean down so Beckett can get down.
Keep in contact, okay? I'll be waiting.
I'll be watching.
Oh, and you sneaky little dog.
That would make sure our amazing and stiff. You'd never know that we were there.
Alright. Have a nice trip back.
And as it will look at you, look toward Melody, and take back off toward the forest, Sadie is just like, oh, I'm really tired. Nate is gonna say, Omar, why don't you carry her? Oh, of course, Sadie, come here. He's gonna pick her up. She'll give him like a little pat on the cheek. Kind of gets a little bit of rest. Just as they're starting to go back into the forest, Wilfred is going to... Wait! Vethron will turn back. Lightfang said something. She's been waiting on me. She said the castle's dying. What does that mean? Vethron will turn away and walk back into the forest. Okay. Oh. She's still got a bit of a walk. And I think that is a good place to take our break.
Hooray!
We didn't die.
Hooray!
Hooray!
We did it.
Hooray for not dying!
We did it. Yeah. 10 minutes, guys.
We went through the spire.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
This episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by spider condoms. Get them now for when you're riding a spider and you need to ride a spider.
None of those words are in the Bible.
I have never lived a day in my life reading the Bible, and I'm not gonna start now.
If you grew up in Catholic school, you would understand the pain that I had to go through.
My parents were just like, yes, we'll make little baby Annie one of those church boys. And now look at me, living the most heathen, godless life I can.
But still looking fabulous.
Hot as hell, baby.
I'm not gonna lie, the entire conversation, my hand was like clutching. Like I was squeezing my hand so hard. I'm just like, we need to live, God.
Listen. If Jesus died for our sins, I'm going to continue to sin. Okay?
Well, yeah, that's a thing someone talked about. Was like, I remember seeing someone talk about it. Was that they're like, it's like, yeah, Jesus died for all sins, including future ones, which is why you can get into heaven if you just say sorry. Which means, but because he saw all sins, including future ones, that means he saw someone blasting rope to Waluigi porn.
Can't go wrong. Can't go fucking wrong.
It's okay though. Jesus was like best friends with prostitutes and thieves. So real Jesus is way cooler than Catholic American Catholic Jesus.
True.
Well, I say
Also-
American Catholic. I mean just sort of the general.
How come at Catholic school boys aren't allowed long hair? Jesus has long hair and he's like the main boy.
That is
What's
true.
all that about?
And if you actually read the Bible, it's actually not, you're not supposed to actually cut your hair because it reminds you of the Bible story of Samson where his strength went away. Hi!
I like that one Bible story where God is like, where Satan says, "Hey, God, you think people would still like you if you didn't give them stuff?" And God was like, "Hey, look at that guy, Job over there. I'm gonna fuck up his whole life." And Job was just like, "I mean, okay, but why?" And God was like, "You don't know. You don't know. It's part of my plan. You don't know what my plan is."
God, I sometimes think is like that drunk uncle. It's like, yeah, so about that marriage that happened.
I burnt myself.
Hey Abraham, go
Oh,
kill your
no.
kid. Wait, no, I didn't think you would actually do it.
How, Alex?
How does one burn your hand?
Getting pizza out of the oven.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
You didn't use a damn mitten?
Is it DiGiorno? Is it DiGiorno?
Delicia.
You should have got delivery.
I
I'm
I
just
have a bunch of
reminded of.
burn marks on one of my hands from when I was working at McDonald's. Because we were too busy to worry about stuff like wearing gloves or safety regulations. We had shit to do. There were burgers to be served. And I like to look at them, and I like to go, ha 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 ha, minimum wage. £9.60 an hour. Ooh.
Sometimes I think back on that Tumblr post that was just like this person talking about a date they went on where the person made pizza in the oven when the pizza was ready, they said, "Oh, this is always my least favorite part of pizza." They just pulled the pizza directly out of the oven, no mittens or anything.
Oh my god.
Just like,
That's awesome. That's so
like,
fucking cool.
What? What?
When you've been working in a kitchen for that long, that can happen. You can do that. You gain
Yeah.
superpowers of not worrying about heat anymore. I've sent everybody new music. Destruction.
Well, you said the
Aftermath of Battle of
vibes are
Hogwarts
going to be
music.
different.
Oh,
Yeah. Vibes are gonna be
wait. So,
different.
quick question. To clarify something that we were talking about in chat. So, are we supposed to be at level 8 now, or we were already supposed to be level 8, or are we going
According
to
to
be
my
trained?
timeline, you were already supposed to be level 8 at the start of the thing. Technically,
Ooh,
we could level up to level 9 right now.
Oh,
I did not
shit.
level up to level 8 last
I
time.
leveled up to level 8 before this session when you said that we should be level 8. I was like, oh,
I'm
that
like,
would have helped.
it was at the beginning of the tournament you should have been level 8.
I
Well,
We
think
all
that was
were.
probably because I like when the tournament started, my family was just like, "Hey, we're gonna throw a bunch of work at you to do," and so I couldn't really be around that session much.
Well, if
So maybe it
everybody
was just
missed it, it had to have been my fault. Like,
Yeah.
I think
I must
what
have
it's
Yeah,
because
no, because I was looking at the
we
timeline.
had all
I'm
the
just
stuff
like,
happen after the
wait.
ball, and then we didn't
yeah.
do the after party episode, and that's probably usually when you tell people to level up.
Yeah.
now, normally the after party episode doesn't happen, and in fact, I'm going to be grabbing that after party episode, and I am moving it to 5th year.
I see.
Normally. Yeah.
Let's go.
Now, I can hear my headphone dying, and I'm sad.
Oh no.
So do we level up 9 after this or now? I am
You
confused.
can do it right now.
Oh,
You can do it right
wait.
now. Let's
Oh,
just do
yeah.
it together.
Okay.
level.
Yay.
Okay, level.
It's really easy when you're a
Level
willpower
9.
caster because you don't have to open the book. You can just go to the level up channel, and then the chart is there.
Listen.
It's so much easier to level up as Oliver than as Gwen.
Listen. I'm an
So-
intellect caster. How dare you?
If we're doing both level 8 and level 9, level 9 gives you 5th level spell slots.
Yippee!
Imperio comes available.
Oh, and proficiency bonus of poggers.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
Yay!
I think.
Proficiency bonus.
Is there a proficiency bonus again?
Yay!
Yep, proficiency goes up to +4, so that's going to change a lot of shit on your sheet if you're not using the bot. Now, at level 8, you get an ability score improvement. Now, you can either take the ability score improvement or you can take a feature. A feat.
I took the ability score improvement, so.
I also took the ability score improvement because I needed that stuff to be able to do jinxes, hexes,
Beckett?
and curses.
My internet's not working, so I can't open up the thing.
No.
I've been waiting for the M&M website to fucking load this entire time.
For 2 hours.
Yeah. Or an hour.
How bad
an
is
hour.
your Wi-Fi?
I don't know. It started this morning because I got home and I'm like, I'm gonna watch some anime. Nothing. I guess I'm watching the static on the TV. I guess.
I'm gonna try
Uh-oh.
opening up the website.
Oh yeah, because we
Yeah,
get
it opens for
the
me.
aberration lessons, but we can't
Apparition,
apparate.
yeah. So that's the thing. Level 9, you gain apparition lessons. It doesn't work because it doesn't make sense canonically at all.
Because you can't do it in Hogwarts.
Because you can't do it in Hogwarts, so it's fucking useless there. And then 2, you're not old enough. You can't even get your license. But I found out that we are going. Apparently, level 10 is supposed to be 7th year, and we're going up to level 17. So, and by the end of the campaign, so we're just going to be considerably more powerful than everybody in.
Yeah, because we're the main characters.
Harry Potter is.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Like Harry Potter, he
Yeah,
just didn't
babe.
want it as much as we did. That's the simple reality of it.
But also, I think like a 14th level is like supposed to be like the average adult wizard, and then someone who's like 20th level is like a Dumbledore-esque sort of character. And I'd almost put Dumbledore and like Grindelwald. I'd put them above 20. You know,
Yeah, like a 25 in some adventure paths where people
Yeah.
are like legendary abilities and stuff.
Meanwhile, in my opinion, somebody like McGonagall, Flitwick, like all these like grand people who teach at Hogwarts, and plenty of adults are at level 20. Cap out.
Oh my god, we have so many 4th level spell slots now. I'm gonna be so annoying. Also, if we have 5th level spell slots, I can get a way cooler spell than Imperio.
Yeah, fifth level, you mean?
Yeah.
So, because we don't get apparition lessons, instead, I allow you guys to request of me a wish.
Ooh.
Something for your character, something that you might want, a bunch of money, a certain feature, an ability, an item, something like that, an animal, and I'm more inclined to say yes.
Ooh.
Someone else go first, because I know what I want for Gwyn. I don't know what I want for Oliver, and I'm thinking about it.
I have 2 thoughts, but I'm gonna wait to see if I can.
We won't need them for the rest of the session, probably.
Okay. Well, that's good.
But so if you don't want to ask now, you don't have to. But if you have something, I'm right here. Cersei,
I know
Beckett,
whatever. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just asking you. Do you guys have any idea what your wish might be?
I know whatever it ends up being, it's probably going to be something fashion related.
Oh, definitely.
Making
You know
clothes.
what? Oh, Annie, you should
Yeah.
become the new artisan subclass.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like,
You need to do that.
yeah, maybe like because I was thinking about it because I was like, well, yeah, I kind of want to, still be an animagus. So maybe my wish can be like, hey, can I take on the
Keep
artisan,
that,
but
and then do that. Mhm.
yeah, like keep my animagus form, but take on artisan stuff because I'm like, well, yeah, Cersei's a like trans fake wizard because I mean trans, it's right in the title. But
I
so
saw a
yeah.
funny meme that was like, J.K. Rowling realizing that they teach transfiguration at Hogwarts instead of cisfiguration.
But I sent 2 options in my hidden. Whatever will work, I don't know, but those were the 2 I was thinking of because OG Melody could do that
Hey,
before
the
coming
top
into
one. The top one. You can gain that by doing a special side quest in 5th year. And that bottom one, I mean, you could learn this.
Quick
Good.
question. So, spell attack and spell attack modifier and spell save. Those are both affected by proficiency, right?
Yes, they are both affected, so they should both
Okay.
go up by 1.
I have one for you. Well, there's 2. The first one is, would I be able to learn how to make Felix Felicius? Or 2,
Yeah, that one's too much. Definitely
too much. Okay, 2, would I be able to make 2 potions instead of 1 at a time?
Beckett, didn't you want the sword subclass proficiency thing?
I'm going through options here.
Okay.
Going through options.
That one could work, especially since you're not a potion subclass. If you were, I would say no, because it's way too like powerful. Because they can already kind of do that. So if you do
Right.
that, they can make 4. So I would say that one is applicable.
Okay. The sword one, where I can blast spells out of my sword, or to make it more like how would I say, aesthetically pleasing to be able to place my wand in the sword and cast spells from it.
Well, it would replace your sword, your wand in a way. Like you could have a wand in one hand and a sword in the other, and you could cast through both.
Oh, so I can dual wield.
Yeah, because you have
Cool.
the spell sword, right? Which
Yes.
only works for sword wizards. But
Okay.
if you want, with your 9th level request, you could make it so that you gain essentially the 6th level ability of a sword subclass. So I think it works with your character, which allows you. I think it's like every attack is like 2d10 or something like that damage
Yeah.
plus your shit. And you can cast through it. So like certain spells like Confringo that are, a dex save, you could instead melee attack somebody, stick your wand into them, and then cast Confringo within them. So they can't make a dex save, it becomes to hit.
Hmm.
You can do
Yeah,
that kind of shit.
we'll go with the sword stuff.
Okay, I
Yeah, I
sent
thought so.
my 3. I don't know if I'm able to do any of that, but those were I was thinking.
Two is
I know. I can always change it to something else.
Oh,
yeah, I don't think 2 works just because of canon. I think it's a cool idea,
I
but
forgot this one.
and again, number 3, like you'll probably gain that ability later on. So
Okay.
I don't think it would be worth it.
I almost forgot. The the hard one I'm deciding between is, can I use 2 creatures in a fight, in a battle?
Oh yeah, yeah. So that one I'm not really sure about, like, because that bumps up action economy by quite a bit.
Yeah.
Because you can get like 3 attacks in. So I'm not sure about that one. I would have to
Okay.
get back to you on it.
Alright, yeah, then I'll wait on my wish and see what you do. If not, it's fine. It's not gonna bother me that much. Because I understand Gary and fucking Philip are getting a little more insane now as we level up.
Yeah, yeah. Their to hits will get bigger, more damage, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I have an extremely stupid one that I'm having to restrain myself from asking for.
Ask it.
I'm fighting it off. Can I have sword proficiency in my evasion animagus form?
What's your
So
animagus
Fox.
again?
My animagus is an Arctic fox, so I would like to be able to hold a sword in my mouth while I'm in my animagus form, so I can be Sif from Dark Souls.
Let's fucking go.
Like, yeah, yeah. It's not overpowered, so yeah, you could.
I think I'll take that. It was either going to be that or asking
geez.
for Reese to be Polly, but frankly, that's probably too much. I'm already reaching the limits of romance possibilities on Mondays, so I'll be monogamous in this game.
I still gotta think over what I want because I also could get another magical. Okay, because I could get a magical creature. Oh, that is true.
Yeah, you could just get a new magical creature for 5th year too.
Yeah, get a Lethifold.
No.
Oh wait, you're not the kind that can command magical creatures.
No, sadly not.
Yeah. Well, a 9th level ability request, I could give you 1 creature that you could command.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
A Lethifold.
No.
Like maybe your griffin has a baby. And then you have
Yes.
a baby griffin.
Can I do that?
You can
Please.
do that.
Yeah.
I'm like Beckett's getting the abilities of a different subclass. I'll allow you to get the abilities of the same subclass.
Yay. I get to control a tiny griffin. Yeah, because that was the one thing in Melody's canon. Like, Gregory does get a mate, and then they do have a kid.
Because I'm like, since you're not that subclass, giving you a whole ass griffin is a little overpowered. But like a little like young griffin, that's different.
Yeah, I want it. I would like that, please.
So I was looking at the artisan subclass, and I think I
Even like
know
a bard, you
exactly.
become good at everything.
I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
So for my 8th level thing, instead of taking a proficiency increase or skill boost, ability boost, I'm gonna do um a feat. I'm gonna take skilled, so that way I can get a proficiency in performance.
You already gain proficiency in performance via the level 1 ability.
Oh yeah, no, the artisan was looking at it. Ba, 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 ba. At first level, you gain proficiency.
Artisan.
Oh, okay. And one of
Yeah,
the
artisan
following
already gives it to you.
features. Okay, choose one skill in which you have proficiency, and you gain expertise in that skill. Okay, then
Or
yeah, I'll
you can
have
do
to.
Master of None.
Yeah, I'll go with expertise because expertise is busted. um, but yeah, so let me think. Well, now let me
Yeah,
think
the
again.
subclass is supposed to make you like great at everything. If you keep looking down, you'll probably want to go with imbuement,
Mhm.
and then continue down that route because at the 10th level ability, yeah, the 10th level abilities are locked into what you choose in the 6th. So you would get advanced imbuement, which gives
Yes,
you a large list of different kind of imbuements you can put onto items,
yes,
onto art
like
pieces of your creation.
artisanal imbuements. The list there is so good.
I'm so sad though that actually you could still,
It-
and then at 14th level you should take bombastic riz. Your appearance
Yeah.
permanently gains an otherworldly aspect and you look more beautiful and fierce. In addition,
yes,
as a bonus action, you can assume a magically majestic appearance for 1 minute or until you're incapacitated. For the
That's the
yeah,
duration,
power
whenever any
of.
creature tries to attack you on their turn, the attacker must make a charisma saving throw, and on a failed save, it can't attack you this turn. It has to choose a new target. So you just go like, they won't attack you.
Blue Steel.
Oh
Blue
god.
steel. It's beautiful.
Instead of a dark lord, you would have a queen, not
Queen.
dark, but beautiful and terrible as the dawn.
That's basically what it is. And I'm like, that fits so
Um,
well to Cersei. I
yeah,
didn't think about it. I'm like, this is built perfectly for you,
but
for
yeah,
the stuff you've been going after.
can I have my 9th level wish then be that she can still be an animagus, like turn into a dog, just switch out the other
Everybody's
uh
multi-classing. It's hilarious.
oh yeah, I mean she could multi-class, but
Oh no,
uh,
there's no such thing as
oh
multi-classing in this game. But with the 9th
oh
level
okay.
thing, like Beckett's doing the sword thing, Melody's getting an extra, like something she can actually control, and then you're
Mhm,
getting, you're becoming an animagus.
mhm. Yeah. So I'll work on switching out um the
Yeah,
transfix stuff except for the animagus form with the artisanal stuff.
it's probably gonna take a while. You might even want to add Mike in the bot channel and be like, "Hey, can I like get rid of my subclass? Like, is there a way to like remove a subclass?"
Hmm.
Maybe there is. Is there like slash remove subclass? Slash remove. No.
Hmm.
Sub.
Um,
Oh, you can do set subclass, but is there a way to like set subclass as nothing? No, you have to set it as something else. But then again, I think
hmm.
if you set subclass to like something like charms, then and then you don't add any levels into that, then it should get rid of all your transfig stuff. And then you'll just
Cool.
have to go back and figure out all your skills and shit.
Yeah, and I have my character sheet that just my
Oh, the
actual
physical one.
file. Yeah.
Oh, are you not
Uh,
using the bot?
Oh, I haven't been using the bot because the
Oh, okay.
bot was sort of a newer thing.
The bot's pretty cool. I definitely recommend it. In fact, I would probably recommend you remake Cersei from the ground up using the bot.
Yeah,
Because we can
yeah, that'd
you
be
can
good.
scroll really high up and go find what you rolled for your stats and everything.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um. So yeah, now I just have to figure out. Do I take a feat? Well, I guess the main skill that I would want is performance and it's on like level 6. Level 6, get proficiency in
Using
artisan
the
tools of your choice. But
That'd be the sewing kit, that kind of thing.
yeah, so I wouldn't say. I guess she's gonna get expertise um in performance, since that's the first since first level you get proficiency in performance. Um, so I won't say like, yes, I just saved that expertise until 6th level to get the expertise in sewing tools or sewing kit.
Cool.
Besides, performance is a good skill to have expertise in.
And you can make stuff that'll give people +1 to their AC and shit. It's
Yeah,
great. With the imbuement. Because
yeah,
there's one, it gives you +1 to AC. There's one that gives you 5 extra feet of movement, 10 extra additional hit points, +1 to spell attack, +2 to initiative, and +1d4 additional damage whenever you damage. That's just
yes.
from the 6th level ability. At 10th level, you get to do more cooler stuff. Even cooler shit.
Someone needs to make a
Yeah.
Rizzard feat. I
A
want to be
Rizzard?
I want to be the Rizzard.
The
The Rizzard
Rizzard.
of Oz?
I'm the Rizzard of Oz.
I'm looking forward to trying the bot for my third character to see how I like it.
I really like it, and I have my step-by-step guide that I think is really good because I use
I
it when I
did
help
make it
people make
really quick
characters.
using that, so
Yeah.
you have got me
Yeah.
there.
There we go. I sent a picture of the. It's smaller than this, but this is the design I was kind of thinking. It's like
Mhm.
little scarf.
Super cute. I love it. All right. We're good. We can probably move on.
Oh,
Yes.
one last thing. Getting expertise in performance means that in the next time Cersei's like, yes, I want to make some clothes, roll performance for that. She's rolling at a +11.
Yeah.
In the
It's like
forest, it was
Swampy,
basically
but for
like, oh,
clothes.
geez. In the forest, it was like, yeah, making clothes is important. So making them in a dilapidated church really taught her, hey, yeah, you need to work on your, you need to practice this.
It puts you into perspective.
It's like the old masters that say, yes, I went to the top of a mountain and sat underneath a waterfall for 30 days to truly learn how to
Master Chi.
so, to sew to learn how to sew a dress.
Yeah. I just named her. Her name is Daphne.
I
Aww.
love it.
Daphne, I'll present it for stream.
She's small.
Small. Only for so long. Only for a few years. Once you graduate, she'll be nice and big and fly away and
Yeah.
shit. Okay. The wind bites. It flows through the trees like a stale cord, struck by the hollowest of hands. The way back is alright. Hard. Harder than anyone ever intended. You expected to win the tournament, to be transported back with thunderous applause, but here, as you look out at your friends, every one of them looked like someone has taken a knife to their heart that they've only just started to recover from. Wilfred looks angry, properly angry. There's a soft coldness to Nate and a gentleness to Omar as he holds Sadie, currently unconscious, in his arms, too weak to stay awake after it all. I'm getting at it. What? You need the what? Sorry. There. Back to it. Sometimes. Sometimes you imagine you're still there, in that dark place devoid of life, staring down a huge being of unknown strength. In a way, it feels like part of you is left behind in that cave. So much fear in but a moment. Through the trees, you can see light begin to break. Hope. You're home. You pass through the thick of it into the great. You pass through the thick of it, and the great expanse opens to you all. But not everything is exactly as you left it. You can see the training grounds, ruptured and broken, as if used as an anvil for some giant hammer to beat down on. Plates of earth fall and rise above one another, creating a visage of desolation, leading outward from... Shit. What the fuck? Oliver, Reese says, looking out at the greenhouses. You can see dark black thorns slowly springing up from where the shattered remains of the greenhouses used to be. They gnarl the stone below them and displace rock. Soot, dust, and dirt rise up into the air from where it broke out, creating a cloud of unbreathable air. A mass of dark vines spider up the side of the Oxford building and embed themselves into the stonework of the eastern tower. You can see the grass nearby, grey and dry. You can feel it in your very soul. A dark presence looms over the school. More students! More students this way! You can hear someone distantly yelling and waving their arms to a mass of students and teachers who have gathered outside of Merlin's gate. You see one person rush out of the crowd. Professor Rojas runs out across the clearing toward you all. You can see tears welling up in her eyes, and she reaches out quickly. You're safe! You're safe! Rojas grabs you all and forcibly holds you very, very close to her as she cries. She speaks a bit in Spanish, kind of whispering almost to herself. I'll just, I won't try to botch the Spanish, so I'll just send it to you guys. Damn it, fucking, I had it copied. One second. There it is. She looks you all over in turn. Oh, is she? Rojas looks at Sadie. Just sleeping, Omar says. Nate, you're all right? I survived. We were able to help everyone out. Rojas lets out a fervent sigh of relief. Excuse us. You hear from your right and can see 3 wizards who you've never seen before, wearing dark black armored robes and survival packs, exiting into the forest. Have others made it back yet? Wilfred asks. Many. Come. You all must be starving. And she will lead you across the broken field in toward the building. Your friends will be happy to know you're all right. If you're badly injured, report to Madame Pomfrey first, but it may take some time to get you into a bed, so only if you're badly injured.
Right. I think most of us are all right.
I got some heart pain. I'm detached.
He's fine.
I got bit by 2 acromantulas, but I got over it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it was it's a lot out there.
You can only imagine what we've been through. We've been through a bit here too, she says, looking over toward the greenhouses just as you pass them and into the north courtyard.
What happened to the greenhouses?
That's a long story, and unfortunately I'm not the one to tell it. Your friends will probably be waiting for you in the Great Hall, if anyone's hungry. Macy's been making some food.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. You thought we
What?
were lost forever?
Well, there's still many children that need to be taken out. Oh, we have Hagrid going out as well as a few oars that arrived this morning, trying to look for the students.
Oh, yeah, Hagrid might not want to go out to the forest.
Why?
Uh, there was some acromantula spotted, much more closer than all of us expected.
You've seen the rubbings. You
We
must have been through so much.
I got emotionally attached to one.
There's gonna be a kick from Wilfred into the side of your shin.
You
You
kick
should have
me
seen
again,
the
I'll make
look on
love to
our
you.
faces when we shot up a curriculum.
Kill him with kindness.
Stop being mean to me, or else I'm gonna fall in love with you. um,
Sorry, Oliver, what did
Cersei,
you say?
I said you
Damn.
should have seen the look on our faces when we shot up a curriculum and nothing happened.
A lot of groups have been reporting the same thing. The wards, they haven't been working like they're supposed to. We believe it's because of the damage done to the castle last night.
The castle's dying.
What? No. It's just a little banged up. I'm gonna go to the Great Hall. Logan, you should probably head to the hospital. I'm fine. Dude. He looks him up and down. There's like holes in his shit. He's has like a big bruise on the side of his face. Come on. Sally is gonna put an arm around him. You too, Sam. Yeah, sure.
and Cersei will add, well, the people going out into the forest should probably hurry with finding the other students. A bunch of us were able to get all the students that were in the caves out, but who knows how long before they get dragged back down there. The rest of them, that is.
That's good to know. Get healed up a bit. I'm sure that there'll be plenty of questions in the morning.
Oh, and by the way, we were in the lead of the group tournament. Others may say that they were in the lead, but we were going to win if all this didn't happen.
I'm very proud of you. Oh.
Wait, is Darcy with us?
Darcy is with you. Yes.
Cersei will say.
Has been standing on his own. He seems to be all right.
Cersei will say to Darcy then, "Want to call it a draw? You give me a date and I stay the summer with you."
Honestly, I don't know how I'm gonna fall asleep otherwise.
Cersei will pull him into a hug and say, she'll say, "Oh, I'm glad I'll be there then."
You can feel a hand go down past the hug, grab your fingers, and just before Sally leaves, Cersei, thank you.
Yeah. Of course, Sally. I'm just glad that you and Sam and Logan are all okay. You and Sam both are kind of my best friends. Like Melody and Arnesia, Oliver, and Beckett too, I guess.
Cersei, Sally will come down, and she'll kind of put her hands on your shoulders, grabbing you. At this point, we're sisters. She's gonna give you a big hug.
Oh, Cersei's glad that they're in a hug right now because she is going to be like at that she's just like crying and she like is like, oh, don't look at me.
You're able to bury your face in her shoulder for a minute, and she will pull away from you, kind of cock her head looking at you, wipe away some of your tears, and give you like a little kiss on the cheek. Thank you. And she's gonna go up with her sister and her brother to the hospital wing.
Oh, jeez.
Oliver, can hear Reese. I ran really fast, and you guys just like talked your way out of it.
I mean, I didn't really do any of the talking. I just kind of stared. I did blast Logan in the face of water, if that counts.
Any other scenario, I'd probably laugh at that.
People were very angry at the time as well, if that helps. Yeah, it was surprising. I mean, I was pretty sure I was gonna have to kill old Zacromantula single-handedly, so.
I don't know if I would have gotten through this without you. I don't know if I would have had the strength to help.
I think you would have, but I do appreciate the thought. I don't think you're the kind of person who can see people in trouble and then just ignore it.
Thank you, Oliver.
It's okay.
And you can see nearby Wilfred and Rin are sort of talking for a minute. And Rin starts to walk off. Wilfred will come back and step over by Nate. You did a brave thing, Nate. I mean, you're dead. He puts his hand out. Nate will grab it. Then he'll turn away to go to the Great Hall. I'm coming with you. I'm sure Sadie has someone who can look after her rightfully now. Feel free, Wilfred says. And Nate turns to leave, and he'll turn back toward you guys. Are you guys coming?
We probably should.
I need a shower.
Yeah,
need to
it's
eat
probably all
something.
stink like campfire and VO.
Cersei will say, yeah, I'm planning on taking a hot bath and never getting out.
And Nate will nod and leave to go to the Great Hall. Wilfred and whatnot. As for the rest of you, Oliver, where are you going?
I think I'm going to the Great Hall to get something to eat because
Okay.
Oliver's had 2 meals in the last couple of days, and one of them was rancid cheese, and the other was that stew.
That was some very good stew.
It's very good stew, but very bad rancid cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot about that. That's good. Okay. Beckett, you climb down the stairs toward the Hufflepuff common room. Walking in, you take off some of your stuff, flop it down on the nearby couch, and walk up to the boys' dormitory, taking a right-hand turn where there is the very nice showers over here. You turn one on and feel like the heat of the water. Oh, okay. You strip down and get a good scrub in, and probably, I feel back at just like place your head against the wall, just feeling the water running down your back. And then you can hear a heavy crunch behind you. Turn around, and you can see. Oh,
My model
Anna's
was
doing some cool dance
out a little bit
moves.
because. Oh no! I had to turn around in my chair for a second, and the model likes it when I face this way exactly.
What was I saying? Beckett. Right, you heard that crunch. You turn around, and you can see a tile has cracked under the weight of Rocky, who is now also getting a shower. And you can just see a dark stream of brown water coming off of him from caked years and years of dirt.
Oh my goodness. Hey, buddy, I forgot about you. Oh, wait, you can't hear me. That's right.
He looks up toward you for a second, looks down toward his foot, gives another like little tap with his foot, and another tile will crack.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna bond in the shower?
He just toddled in. He's just like, oh, Beckett's going this way. I want to go that way. What is this? Oh, some water. Ooh, crunchy tile.
Fuck it, we ball. Alright. Do I notice any spiders in the shower? I'm gonna bond with fucking Vithron too.
Make a perception check.
Spider standing in the corner.
As we know, you're never too far from a spider. Yeah, I love that song, Annie.
Two bros chilling in a hot tub.
I'm afraid of the spider. Beckett, did you make the perception check?
13.
There are no spiders.
Huh. Oh. So a little hoping, but yeah, guess we're moving too fast. One step at a time, Beckett. One step at a time. All right, I guess I'll shower and bond with Rocky.
Okay. Are you gonna wash him?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! You're able to stay still. It's the first time soap has ever touched this creature. He doesn't seem to mind. In fact, he almost kind of feel like he might like it. There is some old lichens that have begun to creep up on him, and those aren't good for him because those can definitely eat away at his rock. So you can scrub those off. And when you get a rock wet, it looks different. Well, you're able to see those patterns, those striations through him of his natural stone, and he kind of becomes almost like a orangey brown color with like lighter streaks and darker streaks. It's a pretty rock.
Am I able? Is it possible to polish the rock?
Totally.
Like, not. Hold on here. You know how like what's a stone that's normally like sold? Turquoise. That's what's normally sold. You know how they like polish it out and round it out? Is it possible to do that to him? Not right now,
Yeah.
but okay.
Uh-huh.
Make him a smooth boy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, like it would require like tools because I don't think you like there's no spell that can polish, and there's yeah. There's no spell that can polish, but you'd have to do that by hand. Maybe that's something you do over the winter, the summer break.
True.
He comes back and he's squeaky, shiny.
Beckett washing Rocky just makes me think like Rocky's acting like one of those turtles. Like you ever see that video of like that turtle that's has like a little stream of water going on top of its shell, and it's just like shaking back and forth.
Oh yeah.
You could tumble him.
Oh my god. I
Throw
feel
him
like
in the
that's
tumbler.
rude.
Like he can't drown, and he's lived for who knows how long. He is true neutral. I don't think he'd really care. He'd be like, whoa, 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 for like a week, and then he'd come out looking like this.
Yes, that's exactly what I was imagining
Yeah.
too.
That's what he looks like when he gets wet. He doesn't look like that when he's not wet. You know, he gets a lot more grayed out, and you don't really get that nice color.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm
so
also
that's
gonna
what
take
Beckett's
my
doing.
meds at this point. I need to come back to reality.
Inspiration,
Oh.
Beckett, for being responsible.
Oh, there goes gravity.
Oh. Okay. So Beckett is getting squeaky clean as well as with all of Beckett's magical animals are all in the shower with him. He's like cleaning off the shell of oh fuck, what is this? Gary.
Gary.
There's Philip who's like biting at the water. You know, as it's hitting him in the face, like dogs do.
You need your nails.
Do you have any more? You have Rocky, Gary, Philip. Is there any more?
I think
Not
that's
yet.
the only ones he has so far.
Not yet.
He's got 3 more to go, going by Pokemon rules.
Yep.
So Oliver was heading to the Great Hall. Cersei, Melody, where are you guys going?
Hmm.
Melody, do you have any place in mind?
To be honest, no. But
You could
she's
just go to the Great Hall then.
yeah, she's probably just gonna go to the Great Hall because she can already feel like her stomach like gurgling. It's like, I'm going to go get some food.
Yeah, I think where Cersei will go is wherever Darcy is going to hang out at, because Cersei's just like Cersei does not want to spend a second away from Darcy after Darcy got kidnapped by actual spider monsters.
Yeah. If you're sticking by Darcy, I think you know who Darcy is. I think Darcy would go to the Great Hall, at least for a little bit, because just Darcy probably would like to see their friends. You know, all of his friends.
Yeah.
So I think that's where he would want to go. Because I kind of spaced out. I thought you said that you were just hanging out with him, right?
Yeah.
Or did I miss
So,
something?
so Cersei will go to the Great Hall with Melody and Darcy,
Okay. And of course, Oliver.
and of course Oliver.
Yes.
Oliver, just a guy, to be honest. So, back in the Great Hall, you enter in through the entrance hall, and the Great Hall is a mess. The tables are lined with food scattered around as if brought in by hand. The fireplace seems to have been having trouble with holding its flame, and all around the floor you can see unlit wax candlesticks that have been unceremoniously brushed under the tables and chairs on the floor. Small bits of stones line the walls on your way here, as if the castle is taking quite the beating. Nonetheless, students still sit here, albeit without any manners. House affiliation has gone out the window, and students form into sparse small groups, speaking among themselves with hushed tones. Nate is here! You can hear Brett yell out. Alfred! Morgan cries as he runs over and attaches himself to his friend's leg. Ouch, Morgan, that's still tender. Oh, never leave me again. You're all right. Levi stands from his seat, looking at all of you guys coming in, staring out at the group, specifically at one person in particular. I'm glad we made it out in mostly one piece, Wilfred says. And he will come and sit down. Seems like Hufflepuff House is sort of the place to be. The Ravenclaws and Hufflepuffs and some of the Gryffindors are there. Actually, I think none of the Gryffindors, because like all the Gryffindors went in the group tourney.
Yeah, it's,
Like
it's
every one of them.
Gryffindor behavior to go on the group tourney.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the Ravenclaws, which like a lot of them didn't go in, are there, and the Hufflepuffs that were left behind. A second later, you can hear, "All right, guys, round two." And coming in through the door from behind you is Macy with big old oven mitts and a like kiss the cook apron, and she's gonna walk past you guys and go, "Oh, you made it back. Good. Here." She's gonna put down some croque madames. She's gonna put down some beef Wellington, and she's got a wide selection, some bullseye soup, different things for people to eat.
Oliver
Wilfred's
is just
gonna grab a
grabbing
croque madame.
big handfuls
Yeah.
of stuff and is going to like turn to Mason and go, I could kiss you, but I probably shouldn't. He's gonna
If you
just,
want to, she's like,
I'm gonna look at Reese.
she's like, no, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna find nothing I could do. And yeah, he's just gonna start eating like a fiend.
That would have been a story. Macy says she's gonna place down some more stuff for people to eat. Melody, I'm happy you're back. She's gonna come over and like grab your hands, still with her oven mitts.
I'm happy to be back. The food looks amazing, as always.
Thanks. Give it a try. I really like the croque madames, particularly. They're really good, Wilfred says.
I'll definitely take some, and promise me when things get better, you'll teach me how to make them.
Wait. Where's Omar? Morgan says, looking around. And Beckett? Tell me Beckett didn't die.
Beckett went to go take a shower, Morgan. He's back in the dorms.
Oh, good.
I think Omar went to the hospital wing, but he will be fine. I'm pretty sure he's invincible, from what I saw.
Although I think Beckett added to his new magical creatures collection.
Don't remind me of that. God.
Our common room needed to become more of a zoo. Wilfred says, saluting his stuff.
The good news is
Yeah,
he.
and that's just all the Hufflepuffs. Boom.
You bastard! You can hear from further down the way, directed toward Melody. And
Wait.
Gemma is like rushing over right now. You sick to crab on me!
Cersei is gonna look at Gemma and say, "It doesn't make much of a difference now, but also, she'll pull out the key. Say, you got a fake, baby."
No, we got the Bernicia behind her is going to pull out of her bag. I think you release the spell.
Yeah, Cersei will give a little wave as she releases the spell.
You gotta admit, gotta respect it. I do not have to respect it. I had claws around me in that forest.
First of all, her name was Squishy.
I don't care what her name is.
But
Well,
Cersei's
maybe
gonna-
next time you should take some magical creatures classes, and you can do what I just did.
I told you if you stopped squirming, then they would probably just give up. Taylor says from behind them. Hey guys.
So, Cersei's gonna get up and go over and hug Erdesia. I'm so glad to see you're okay.
Some shit you pulled out there. They give you a big hug.
Only because I knew
we
you
got
could
found
handle
by
it.
Hagrid this morning on his big, like, 3-headed dog. It was quite the ride back.
Oh, you meant Fluffy.
His name's Fluffy.
Yeah, of course his name's Fluffy. What else would it be?
I was thinking something like, I don't know, Chopper. You know?
No, he's a sweetie.
Yeah, he's really sweet, but I'm glad everyone is back.
Not everyone. Not yet.
Well, mostly everyone.
Just happy I was the oldest. Else maybe my sister or my brother might be out there.
I'm sure everyone will be found. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean,
Have you
your
guys
brother's a
seen
pretty
Brayden?
good wizard.
Gemma says.
What did
I
Gemma
don't-
say?
Have you guys seen Graydon?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I haven't
Are
seen
you
him
saying
yet.
I go check again? Yeah, go ahead.
Hey.
And Gemma's gonna go out of the hall and toward the hospital wing.
Gemma,
Should
you
look.
alright too?
Fine. Seriously. She'll go past. Sorry. Gemma's been up and on edge. There's been a lot lately. You can say that again, Morgan says. Oh man. I mean, I don't know what you guys went through, but here, it's been crazy.
Yeah, what
Well,
did happen here?
yeah.
Oh, you all should have seen it. Oh, here we go. You can hear somebody say. Late at night, I was lying in my bed, doing a bit of light reading, when all of a sudden, boom, he says, jumping up onto the table. The lights all around the dormitory shook. I could hear the chandelier in the common room shatter on the floor. It felt like an earthquake. I told no one to stay in his bed, and I ran down into the main area. I could see bits of dirt drifting down toward me from the big hole in the ceiling, like the place could have collapsed. Macy and I ran to the kitchens first. The house elves are all right, but we were about as flabbergasted. They were about as flabbergasted as the rest of us. I ran up to the first floor, as one does, to see if a damn meteor had hit the Vita courtyard or something. And as the quaking barely ceased, I ran out into the Vita courtyard. And that's when I saw it. Maybe you guys saw it on your way in. Like some giant black monster.
shooting up out of the solid earth in the distance. I could feel it from here. I stood hundreds of feet away. Never forget that feeling. No one knows why or even how it happened, Morgan says. Well, I'd hazard to guess that one person knows. Taylor says. We've been over this. We can't know for sure. And Taylor will, like, look to the side, little side eye.
Wait, Taylor, what do you mean? Who would know?
It's just, Morgan will answer. Professor Delvero was badly hurt. He's likely to lose his arm. Because he must have been in the greenhouses when it happened, Taylor says. Wrong place, wrong time. I'm not one to rely on rumor and hearsay. He's in the hospital wing. Is likely to be moved to St. Mungo's today.
Yeah, Professor Dildero spends a lot of time in greenhouses at night.
What was he in there, though? Reese says. What does he do?
I don't know. But I remember once I was out there at night. A few of the people were at Will, were as well. Because some people had detention, we were visiting them for reasons. And
Ernestio will swallow. And he was a good help. I hope that he makes a good recovery. Ernestio will say.
He's my favorite teacher.
I need to ask him something. Maybe I should go over to the hospital wing before they move him. Might not be a great time for questions, but I don't know if there ever will be a good time.
So long as you get to him before he moves.
Oh, this morning the ministry came in like an army, Morgan says. Or operated it from Hogsmeade once the word got out. And there was something about... I know that Professor Dildero's in the hospital wing, but he's likely to be moved in the morning. And there was nothing about you, Wilfred. Me, Wilfred says. I can't quite... Right! I overheard the headmistress talking about a meeting with Mr. Gideon. I thought you were around. Wilfred's stomach drops. Dad. He runs out of the Great Hall immediately. What? Why is your dad here? He yells out as Wilfred's running away.
His dad's one of the heads of the ministry.
Yeah, that's why he has so much money to spend on
Bryn
brands.
says.
Mm-hmm. I only meant to...
Fuck.
Yeah. He's very abrasive. It's the best words I would describe him as. Only meant to
Trying to
once.
look down, agreeing with you. Which isn't something.
Sorry, go ahead.
Darcy is sitting nearby with some of her friends and sits down next to Nate. Darcy will put his head on Nate's shoulder there, and Nate will kind of put an arm around Darcy and give like a little rub for them. And Darcy is eating. Oh my gosh, I'm never going in that forest again. Yeah, you can say that again, Nate says. What exactly do you guys... What happened to you guys when the wards went down? Juniper looks a little bit uncomfortable. Macy looks to her. You can tell us. It's okay. I don't know how much we should say. You can hear Wilfred already ran, so you can hear Drusilla whisper to Melody.
It's only right if we at least let them know what happened.
All of it, though? You want to be investigated for working with that Angela?
Minus that. But everything else. We'll just leave that one out for now. till we get things
Back off.
sorted. We were attacked by a lot of acromantula out there. There was hundreds just making webs in the trees.
Hundreds.
Yeah.
Morgan is a little flabbergasted. Oh my gosh. Macy says.
A couple of... Some people were taken, but we managed to get them out of there.
Thank you, by the way. Darcy will put his glass up. Sometimes transition's hard from year to year. Sorry, guys.
Oh, no worries. Cersei will say, and it wasn't, definitely wasn't easy. I almost bit it.
Cersei, I don't think that Gryffindor would survive without you. Yeah, I mean, if you're not around, Nate says, who's going to wear the Santa Claus costume?
I could wear it.
Oh, never mind. We got a replacement.
Mrs. Claus costume.
Oliver, you know that you can't pull off the knee-high boots as well as I can.
I absolutely could. It wouldn't be
Lies.
difficult at all.
Well, Reese says.
Well, okay, but like, you can, sure, you might be able to pull off the boots, but I wear it in a way. Actually, no, this joke is dumb. I'm going away. I'm turning around on this whole bit.
Morgan says, I think I could beat the lot of you.
Now that I can't disagree with.
Morgan, I'd throw you. What do you mean?
Beckett comes out into the Great Hall with hair wet and everything. Beckett! Hey! Oh, you smell nice.
Yeah, I feel a lot better now, too. What
Brett
a
is gonna
fucking
peek up.
world.
Have you talked to Janice yet?
Oh, yeah, you probably should talk to Janice Beckett.
Oh, she's gonna beat my ass.
She was really worried about you, Brett says. She's
Worried?
just been up in the common room.
Oh. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff going on outside right now.
I hear.
Beckett's gonna get... Ted's gonna get swatted.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm just getting arrested right now. Don't mind the background.
We heard you were trying to romance an acromantula, and we're here to put a stop to it.
Put a stop to this abomination.
Yeah, I should probably find her before I just ignore it and get beaten up in the middle of the fucking Great Hall. So...
She hasn't come down in like 2 days.
Yeah, I would go see her, Beckett.
But wait, is she in the Ravenclaw common room?
She's in the Ravenclaw common room.
Alright, yeah, see, I can't even get up there.
But you do have the thingy.
You do have the rune.
Do. Alright, I'm gonna take some of this food and make my way up there. I'll catch up with you guys later.
Yeah. Beckett, you survived the forest. It'd be a real shame if Janice killed you, so don't fuck this up.
Listen, that forest, it's all magic. Guess what? I'm fucking magic, baby. But humans can fucking kill me. Okay?
I think this will be your biggest challenge yet, so yeah, don't fuck it up is basically my advice.
That's a lot of pressure. Stop that.
Don't
Just go
fuck it up.
see
Don't
her.
fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
Ah! Yeah, I'm just gonna grab some food and make my way over.
Stop it, Cersei. Darcy will laugh and kind of pull you down to sit next to them. Okay, Beckett, you go up Ravenclaw Tower, climbing up the moving staircases, and you get to one intersection, the last one toward Ravenclaw Tower, and the stairs start moving toward you, and then they stop, like diagonally, before you're even able to get up. You're like, the fuck's happening? You wait there for a little bit, and then they will start up again and go away from you, and you're like, come on! And you have to wait maybe another 10 minutes before the stairs finally come back around toward you. And you can go
Jesus.
up to the very top.
It's like a
When you
sign.
reach the very top, you get there's stairs that lead up to like a big archway with a brass eagle overhead that says, "Where do vanished?" You probably just put up your hand.
Stop talking. I have a pass. Multi-pass.
Yeah. Multi. I got the fast pass. Okay. Yeah. Where do vanished? You show the sign. The rune comes out burning brightly, and the door will open. You walk in, and you can hear the eagle continuing its little riddle as the door closes. You stand over here, and sitting down, curled up with her knees up on the single-seater, blue upholstered couch here, Janice is sitting quietly next to a fire, just sort of staring into it. You can see that fire reflected onto her face and in the reflection of her eyes. And she seems to be quiet, calm, but there's something more there. There's that deep worry that Brett was talking about. You can see it just painted over her face. Maybe other people might think otherwise, but you know her better. She's just there holding her legs.
Do you gotta hear that eagle like every time you come up here?
Beckett. She like flips her feet down, stands up, and rushes over toward you. And when you expect maybe a slap, you get a big hug.
Oh.
I didn't know. I've been waiting for days. I've been waiting for days, she says, and she's gonna give you a punch in the shoulder.
Vila charm?
How did you get in here? Beckett?
Oh, I said Vila charm, but hey, I mean we can skip past that.
Vila charm. Oh, you're trying to Vila charm her.
Yep.
She succeeded.
Fuck.
Yeah. How did you get in here?
I got a handy dandy multi-pass thing on my hand.
What? She doesn't know about that.
Oh.
Do you want to show her, or do you want to go back and be like, oh wait, I shouldn't have said that?
Group consensus. Should I show her?
Yes. Trust is important in a relationship.
I mean, that's up to you.
I don't even remember how I got this thing, to be honest.
This is from the Mysterium becoming a member of Mysterium.
Oh!
So showing
I must have, like...
will lead her to questions that will uncover Mysterium, probably for Janice.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah, we'll show her.
What? She like grabs your hand and you hold it out. And there's nothing there because it's a rune that like glows above your hand. Haha. Did
Yeah,
Brett
hold
let
on.
you in?
Hold on. No, come here. Come. We're gonna go outside and go to the door.
Sure, you can lead her over toward there. You can just put your hand nearby the door on the inside.
Oh, okay. Oh, watch
There's a
this.
glow, and the door clicks open. You never cease to confuse me when I least expected.
Hey now.
Besides the obvious rule breaking, I'm relieved that you're here. Is everyone else okay? Are you okay?
Most of everyone in our group, I feel a lot better now. I feel like I have done something to a um non-human creature.
Sorry, what?
Um, I'm 100% positive I flirted with a spider,
Have you taken
but
your meds, Beckett?
I did when I got here.
Okay, that's all right.
We lost our stuff, so
Oh, so sorry. She's gonna come forward toward you, and she comes over and like grabs your face for a moment. You got a cut above your eyebrow. She looks extreme concern. This is probably one of the closest moments you've ever had with her, at least physically.
Janice.
When I heard what happened, I I knew there was a lot of people out there. I might not be friends with a lot of people, but I don't want to see them die. And I was worried about you being out there all alone. I felt guilty, like I should. Like I should have been there.
Listen, don't push yourself into things you don't want to do. Besides, I was with Cersei. That's a big part of not feeling alone.
Oh,
Because you gotta hear, I'm the bad bitch. I'm the boss of the bad bitch club. I'm the founder of the bad bitch club. Look at my ass. There was never a sense of me feeling alone.
she had you look at her ass.
She's very fond of her ass, okay?
I didn't know you guys were close like that.
like what? Like we're all friends.
Just friends.
Yeah. Listen, there's nothing nothing between us. She just loves her ass. You can't fault someone for loving their own body, okay?
Okay. So you just don't really get it.
Oh, dude, listen, hang around long enough, you'll get
I've been here staring at this stupid fire for days, and now 5 minutes and you have me smiling.
Yeah, why were you staring in a fire? You could go blind from staring into this thing.
It's calming. Billy's been here coming and going, but her silent support is getting kind of annoying.
Should I think it's a sign to branch out to talking with other people, making friends. You know, you could always hang out with us.
I'd rather quality over quantity. She looks at you. You maybe. Will you stay here with me?
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
She'll come over toward you instead of going over toward the couches, and she's going to wrap her arm around yours, holding it like as she's hugging it. She's going to walk, or rather, maybe allow you to walk over toward the couches and sit down. You sit by the fire. It is soothing in a warm place like this. You've been dealing with cold nights and hungry bellies. But here, next to Janice, she holds you really, really close. Not just the warmth from the fire, but you can feel the warmth from her. You look down toward her. You can see she has her eyes closed. There's some dark lines under her eyes. She hasn't been sleeping very well. She just fell right asleep. You can feel she kind of has your arm in a chokehold, and you can feel her heart beat. Boop, 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 boop. And you can feel all of the tenseness that you've been feeling throughout this crazy ordeal for the past few days begin to give way. You let out a big yawn. Might be good to have a little bit of a sleep. If it was just closing your eyes for a moment.
I hope this
You
plate
agree?
of food doesn't fall on the floor.
You would have putting it down.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I'll fall asleep. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably gonna get in
Yeah.
a lot of trouble, but
Eh, there's bigger fish to fry right now. Even Janus knows it. Yeah. Melody, you get to the hospital wing, right? Because you were gonna head down that way.
I was gonna just chill in the dining hall, but I
Okay, I'm wrong. Then I can move on to our next little bit here.
Cersei was gonna head to the. Wait, sorry, never mind. I thought you said something.
for the
Okay.
hospital wing.
Yeah,
Where you
for
going?
the to talk to
Oh,
Dilro.
I have a whole other. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then Cersei, I do want to move on because I got a little bit
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
of stuff to go to, but I'll narrate kind of what happens here because you go up to the hospital wing to check up on Sadie and Dildra and whatnot, and you can see there are beds upon beds upon beds just covering this entire hall. There's plenty of people with different injuries and illnesses, some people who are sick. That there are so many beds here that there are beds that are hovering above others and that are kind of floating in the air. Madame Pomfrey is going wild over here, and Juniper has come by to help out. There is also Professor Slughorn's all the way at the very back. He seems to be mixing up some potions for people when they need it. He's got a large list of ingredients that he's brought in like a big box, sort of kit that he's brought in himself. And Madame Pomfrey is going a mile a minute. She only has two hands, and there's so many people to help. You're obviously not here for yourself, so you go walking down. You can see. Make a perception check, really quick.
Okay. Perception. That is. Oh, it's just a flat roll. I'm gonna use my inspo. I rolled a 2. 18.
You can see Gemma sitting on a chair nearby, hunched over a bed, where you can see a red-headed boy currently unconscious with his arm down beside him, and she's holding his hand and like just sort of petting it the whole time. Graydon's back. Um, you can see Sadie right now and Omar, who is standing nearby and kind of just wiping her hair out of her eyes. He smiles up toward him. She sees you and like gives a little wave. And you can see finally, because she's been sitting down, she looks worse. I think she did before. Because you guys kind of put a band-aid on the issue a little bit, but she still has a lot of recovery to do. And there is a little curtained area in the back left-hand corner where you can see a socked foot peeking up out of it. You peek in through the curtains, and you can see Professor Dildero laying in the bed. His jacket is nearby, laying down. It has large rips on it, and his arm has been suspended upward into a sort of sling, and his skin is a dark gray color running all the way up toward the shoulder. As you're looking at that, Miss Travis, can I help you? Professor Pumphrey's like right in the middle of something and stops.
There's something I needed to ask Dildro.
Well, unfortunately, he's a little bit under the weather right now. Give people the privacy, Travis. She's going to walk away because I think she trusts you. She's going to walk away.
Cersei's just like, of course.
He is like out. He's out. He's down for the count.
Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah. If Dildro is out of it, can Cersei leave a note?
Yep.
Cersei will leave a note. Saying,
"Hope you got what you deserved, you bastard."
I'm gonna fucking finish the job. No. Cersei leaves a note saying, I need to know how to protect those important to me. And I need your help with that. Please get better so I can learn. Cersei Travers. And she'll like fold up the note and just like leave it on the side of his table or on his side table or somewhere. Or no. She'll put it in his jacket.
Everyone was sent home a few weeks early. As soon as the train could arrive, you all were on it. The castle passes out of view, and with it the last days of your 4th year are snuffed out like a candle. Apparently, Stella McMahon and her group reached the last trial before anyone. They were in for a rude awakening when they had to be airlifted off the mountain after their victorious claim to the title of champions. Their short-lived fame, however, was rudely overshadowed by the news of what had transpired on Hogwarts grounds. Hogwarts incompetence. Earthquake destroys campus. Death on 8 legs. The papers were all about you. Your time in the Acromantuan colony, while short, seems to be the only thing on everyone's mind. Rita Skeeter writes, Hogwarts heroes and their daring escape from the cave of horror. Sensationalist depictions. Entirely skewed and largely fabricated. One paragraph even describes a scene where the Acromantulas cowered before the chiseled jawline of our pure-hearted Nate Matthews. who seems to be the showrunner for this little spectacle. Entirely unwanted by Nate, he has sent multiple letters out to you all apologizing and swearing he never told anyone what happened back there. Unfortunately, none of you are capable of credibly telling the truth, due to non-disclosure clauses your parents signed to allow you into the tournament in the first place. After about 5 days of reporters trying desperately to speak to you at your homes, things begin to die down. The minister has been doing surprisingly well convincing the parents of Hogwarts that education is important. And although ground restrictions have been added, Hogwarts is still secure. Like always, the public hangs on the every word of the Daily Prophet, who seem to be having no shortage of headlines to print for them. Hogwarts death toll, 0. A miracle of heartwarming proportions. Overblown stories spread misinformation. Ministry investigations still ongoing. New High Inquisitor appointed by Shacklebolt. Let's see like a little picture. And most insulting of all, Hogwarts School safer than ever. You stare out onto the headline, Oliver, as the man sitting across from you in the hospital waiting room seems to be enjoying his coffee behind it. Hey, hope you aren't waiting long. You can hear Rin speak out toward you. Everyone else has arrived one at a time to the warm and overcrowded hospital floor. On the wall it says, St. Mungo's Hospital for Magical Maladies and Injuries. Sadie and a few others wound up in here after the events of the tournament, and Rin thought it would be really nice to visit a few. She has a small bouquet of white flowers in her hands. Sorry, I'm late. And behind her, there's a man who walks in, very tall. He's got hair that's pulled back into like a ponytail, and he wears some odd clothing, a sort of gi in a way, and has 2 swords attached on his hip, probably ceremonial. Oh, and this is Takeshi. Takeshi, say hi. He nods. He doesn't say hi.
Rin, is Takeshi a samurai? You have to tell me if he's a samurai.
The equivalent, the Wizarding equivalent, kind of. Yeah, basically. Yes, he's a samurai. He says.
That's so cool.
My dad was a little worried about me being out here in public after what happened, so. But Takeshi always is really nice, so. Don't mind him. He's just quiet. He like stares out toward Oliver. You can see him come down and like whisper something over into Rin's ear. Oh no, he's gay. He's with you. He's like, is this the boy that I've been hearing about? And she's like, no.
Yeah. Yeah, when Olivia found out, she was really angry because she said she would just kill all the Archangela. So, you know. But it's good to see you again, Ren. I think this is going to be really nice. It was a good idea.
Yeah, I'm sure Sadie would be really happy to see us. Look over toward Beckett. Beckett, have you polished Rocky now?
Rocky has been polished.
Ooh, she says. Rocky's sitting in your lap. And he's all nice and polished up.
Rin, is it possible to spar with Takashi?
Oh, not unless you want to die.
Listen, it's my dream. Everybody else is just living in it, okay?
It's good to see you again, Ren.
It's good to see you too, she says. She's gonna come over and like hold the flowers away and give you like a little hug. I need to go get new headphones because these ones are dying, so I'll be right back.
Oh no.
Womp womp. I will spar with that man.
It's a good thing we're in the hospital.
Yeah.
Exactly. A perfect
Okay.
moment.
Question: do I bring in Daphne now or just wait till next session?
I'm not
How
sure.
big? How big is it?
She's like the size of like a football.
Oh,
She's a baby.
Baby, just a
She
baby.
baby. She's a fledgling.
Just a
She baby.
Do it.
Probably say this is like about what ounce size is this water bottle? I don't know. Probably covered up with my stickers. Probably like about like this big.
Oh my god.
She big. Okay. I know, Taco. I need to get you more water for your water dish.
Welcome back.
Hello, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Cool.
Great.
And Melody kind of, because she has like a little messenger bag on, it's like, oh, I want you to, oh, I want you to meet somebody. And she kind of flips open the messenger bag, and you see this very tiny, probably the size of like a football, little griffin, just kind of just taking a snooze.
Aw. He gives like a little yawn.
Hi,
Wow.
Daphne.
I would literally die for her.
Her name is Daphne.
Gosh, it's a little griffin. Rin is absolutely like melting right now.
Yeah.
She's gonna come over and get
Gregory.
it like a pet.
Yeah. Gregory found a mate, and I was given. Well, he said. Well, not really said, but she'll be coming with me to school for 5th year.
Aw. Oh, that's so cool. How big did they get? Are you gonna be able to ride him? Or her? What
Her,
was her name again?
Daphne.
Daphne. This is so cutie.
Well, she's so small, but I figured maybe bringing her for emotional support too.
She'll give a big smile. Say, um, she's up on the fourth floor. If you guys are coming,
Yeah.
Cersei.
Yeah, Cersei holding Cat will just be will just hold Cat up to her face like, "Hey, be nice to Daphne."
It's like I gotta
Um,
show dominance, okay?
yeah, Cersei. Cersei looks over at Melody like, "Yeah, I'll try talking with Cat, but Cat kind of just does what she wants."
It's all right. Besides, Daphne will definitely be a lot bigger than her in a couple of years.
I don't know if that's gonna stop Cat, but maybe.
That's fair.
Um, and now you guys move up to the hospital stairs. There's many different floors, all labeled with different meanings. There's one that treats like magical diseases. There's another one that is like the just like emergency ward, and you guys are going up to the fourth floor, the one before the highest. The highest one is the Janice Thickley ward, which is for like permanent residents. And yeah, and you guys go up to the fourth floor, which is for intensive care. And exiting out up on the fourth floor, there's a little podium right outside the doors. Rin is gonna like stand over at it. There's no one there. She gives like a little cough, and you can see some of the healers on this floor look out, and one of them says something to another, and then walks over. Hello, you have family here. Kind of. We booked an appointment. I don't normally take Oh, she looks down at the podium. Welcome, Miss Kaga. You may enter. She's in room 22. Thank you. She looks back toward you guys like privilege.
She's using it for good, so you know.
Yep. Well, she's using it selfishly, but also for good.
Use the
Now-
pure blood powers for good.
That's right.
Cersei's just like kind of whispers to the rest of the group like, being rich is so attractive.
I'm gonna go perception check her in.
I think it's
Ooh.
power over a man that's attractive.
That's what being rich means.
No.
I don't need to be rich to do that.
Just convince Darcy to share, Rin says, just before she gets to the door. And she'll open it up. Sadie? Sadie? Around the corner in this nice little room, there's plenty of plush places to sit. There is a little wood burning stove that heats the area with a kind of cozy atmosphere. There's a long couch that currently has someone laying on it. It is Professor Milne is here, and it's just out. He is unconscious. His arm is off the ledge, and there's a few plastic bottles that are nearby. And you turn around the corner here, you can see past the curtain is Sadie. Oh, hey. You can see her with her long blonde hair that reaches all the way down to her chest. It's been very well combed, probably by her dad. And you can see those kind blue eyes looking at everyone else. She has bandages that wrap around the left-hand side of her chest where you know that really bad wound was. And she has heavy blankets that cover her feet right now. And she puts down a little book that she has onto the counter. There are plenty of vases with big flower bouquets that have been sent in by family members or friends of family and Hogwarts staff and whatnot. And Rin will come over and say, "Where should I put these?" "Oh, those are lovely. Here, give them here." Sadie will take them, sniff them, and she will conjure a vase and then place them inside. "Aren't you not allowed to?" "Dad's wand." A little bit of... Oh, no, not Dad's wand. That doesn't make any sense because he's a muggle. She says, "I'm sure I'll get away with it."
Yeah, Cersei will reach into her bag and pull out something for Sadie too. Well, I thought it'd be nice for once you get out. Don't worry, it's free of charge. And she'll pull out sort of a nice, soft scarf. It's a light material, so it can be worn on, it can be worn on cold days, but also just as an accessory in general. And in the corner it has sewn in CT original, so it's gonna be worth a lot someday.
"I'll treasure it always," she says with a big smile and kind of feels the knitted fabric together. And you knit this yourself?
Of course. It's a far cry from when I first started.
My mom used to do a bit of knitting.
Hmm?
This is pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
I brought a jelly slug.
Oh, just like first year, she says.
Yeah, they are from first year. Spot on.
No.
You're still carrying that?
I think if I eat those, I'm gonna be here in the
Hey,
in the hospital for a few extra months.
Don't eat it. Just keep it as a memento.
I think they're probably happier with you.
Okay.
I was worried about my present not being very good, and then I saw Beckett's and I realized it's actually very, very good.
Hey, mine was thoughtful. Okay.
That's
I
one.
I only
worry.
give these slugs out to the ones that deserve it.
I worry about your memento choosing process.
You got me something, Oliver. You didn't have to.
Actually, I did. You know, it's the expectation when someone's in hospital, you have to get them something. It's a good ritual though. We should always help people who are struggling with things. Anyway, he's gonna pull out a very ratty, old-looking book, and he's going to kind of place it like on like a side table. Uh, when I was young, I was always in the hospital because I was allergic to things, and it was very annoying because I would get really, really bored. And so, a certain person I know got me that book, and even though I don't really like reading, I really liked it. So I just read that book a bunch of times, and you might enjoy it too. It's pretty fun.
What's the cover say?
Treasure Island.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cute.
1 second, please. Robert Stevenson. I've enjoyed some of his other works. I never got around to reading this one though.
They say it's a classic, and it must be really good if I like it, because every time someone describes a book as a classic, I usually hate it. I couldn't get past all the whale part of Moby Dick at the start. I don't know what that's all about.
Here, try this. She goes over to her side. She has a few books on like a little stand behind her. And she'll pull out. Okay, I've got 2 options, she says. Boyhood Survival might be a little too on the nose. Or A Tale of Brothers.
I'll take a Tale of Brothers.
She'll hand you Of Mice and Men.
Aww.
Maybe we could trade some more sometime.
Yeah, I do have to get breed more, or people keep saying I'm dumb, so I might as well try and get a little book club going.
Be cool. I hear next year we can even start our own clubs. I was thinking about starting a theater. Oh no. That's Rin who starts the theater club. Sadie says I was thinking about starting a thing like study buddies. Nate and I were talking about the idea, back at the chapel.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Did Omar not be able to make it? Rin looks kind of sad. No, his father was really, really upset after it all. And, well, he's gonna be transferring. What? Yeah. He wanted me to give you this. She's gonna pull out a nicely hand-wrapped red box with a bow, terribly tied bow on top. It comes with a card. I don't know how coherent it's gonna be. And Sadie will take it. He did this himself. That's so sweet. And she's going to undo the bow and take the little card, open it up for a minute. She has trouble reading it, and then it kind of gives away. Close it and open up the box. Oh my gosh. She goes in and takes out of the box a glass sculpture. It kind of looks iridescent in the light. The light kind of reflects along within it, making it almost glow. And it is a glass swan.
Aww.
Aww.
This is really sweet. I'll have to send him a letter. If I get his new address, I'll tell you, okay? Thank you, Rin. She'll put her hand down, and the two of them will kind of hold each other. Nate gives his regards too. He couldn't make it either today. His house has been a little hectic. I heard that he was gonna get, like, the Order of Merlin. Oh my gosh. He's getting the Order of Merlin third class.
Oh Lord. Melly's gonna just. I didn't have time to bring a gift, but I wanted to at least bring someone with me, and she kind of goes over to Sadie and kind of puts the messenger bag on the table and flips it open to a little bit more awake now Daphne. Just
Gives a big yawn, and then, like, its eyes flutter open. It tries to, like, kind of get up.
easy, girl. You're all right.
Oh, is it a hippogriff?
Griffin, actually.
Oh, how beautiful. She'll come down, she'll put her hands out toward it, and you can, like, pick him up and, like, put it
Pick
in
her
your
up and then
arms.
just yeah. Her name is Daphne. Well,
She'll look down at it lovingly and give, like, a little, like, pet.
Yeah, and I got a pet rock. I polished it.
Rocky?
Yeah.
Rocky? Waves.
Yeah,
He
and
looks
Cersei will
like-
just let Cat jump onto Sadie's lap too. Give her
Oh, so many pets. She laughs heartily.
Daphne was my original girlfriend's child. It was his first, but
Gregory?
yeah.
Oh, Omar always told me that he really wished that he could meet him.
Well, this is part. This is part of him. But if you ever want to stop by, you're more than welcome to. And plus, Daphne will be coming to school with me, so you'll be seeing her more.
That is if my dad ever lets me out of his office again.
Then we'll have to sneak in. She'll have to fly over to see you then.
Can she fly?
Not yet. She's still working on it.
Give her more pets. And, like, enjoying the pets. You can hear Cat, like a little jealous, like, I want some pets. But only 5. No more, no less.
Yeah, Cat just like goes over, just like okay, like push that does that thing cats sometimes do, where it's like, no, I'm pushing myself into your hand because it's my turn now.
Yeah, Melody just grabs Daphne so that way she can like hold on to her so Cat can get the pets.
Oh, don't worry, I won't forget about you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cersei, just grab Cat and take her out.
Cersei is just like, sorry, she's very particular.
You can see as she's taken away, she was already like, like I was ready to hit her.
I brought some sandpaper if you want to pet Rocky. He likes it.
I think I'm good. I don't want to mess up your excellent polish job. I brought some sandpaper if you want to pet Rocky. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. And Sadie says, these are such nice gifts. I got some for you all. Helped out by the Peel triplets, so I hope you guys like them.
I hope it's like a walkway or something. Logan made a is it Logan?
Logan, Sam, and Sally, we all pitched in a bit.
He made a very good walkway during the tournament. It was amazing. It was like really sturdy. Should have been there.
I remember now. And Sadie was not there. Yeah. Well, his family's really good at transfiguration. Thinking that you're meaning he conjured a bridge or something. No, he made a really good walkway.
Oh.
Oh no.
Cersei just like gives like Beckett a little slap on the shoulder. For that.
So Sadie says, Cersei, or Oliver, if you guys could just grab it, it's right behind the door over there.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Okay, Oliver, you're able to grab like a bunch of bags and kind of bring them over towards Sadie. All right, we just kind of got a bunch of stuff. You guys can take what you want. Here. She's going to start taking stuff out for all of you guys to open. And within the sort of goodie bag, there is 3 wildfire whiz bangs and sparklers. There is a bouquet of candy, different kinds of candy from Honeydukes. There is a self-writing quill, which allows you to make History of Magic checks instead of con saves in History of Magic class.
Ooh.
There is a disguise mask, which it's one of those like old, like funny, like big nose, big eyebrow, glasses sort of mask with like the mustache, you know. But when you put it on, it actually becomes real. Like real eyebrows,
so
real
cool.
mustache, real big nose. Yeah. And if you take them off, they'll come off, but yeah, they look real. There is also a large, like, wine bottle, basically, that it has the hopping elixir of chaotic refreshment in it. So that is the drink during the autumn festival that like does random shit. It's like wild magic surge for fun. It's a limited edition, like limited quantities. They only made so much.
I'm Oliver's like very slowly reaching towards the bouquet of candy. Like
There is also what looks to be a ring inside a little ring box. This is a lucky ring, which gives you 1 point of luck, not per day but per session.
Ooh.
There's also a very nice, beautiful green vest, which is a moon moth vest. The moon moth vest will automatically put your AC to 13 plus your dex instead of 10 plus your dex, unless, of course, you're already a willpower caster, in which case it will give you 14 plus dex.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There's also... Okay, thank you. There is also a sending scroll. So what this is it is something from America. Sadie will explain it to you. They're very expensive, and you write a person's name, and like it's this little scroll that hovers in the space, and you pull out a paper. You're able to write on this paper, addressing it to a person. You pull it, and it will like pull back into the scroll. The scroll sprouts dragonfly wings and zooms away to that person. It still takes time to get to them, but it's very quick. The only thing I ask is that you do not use it to cast Find Person. They're this way! Please don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, I seen one of these. My parents use these. These are cool.
Yeah, find basically anyone. As long
Very
as
expensive, by the way.
These are all amazing.
that's not even the most expensive thing. There's one more.
Oh no.
She looks underneath of the place she's in, like the bed. And well, Cersei, I think it's for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I think you can give it to anybody, but you can have that if you want. Rin's gonna take the wildfire whiz bangs and sparklers. Hell yeah.
That's fine.
Hell yeah.
Cersei, underneath of the bed, you go down there and you pull out this paper-covered object. It's very long, You're like, no way. You pull the paper off, and you can see this like red dyed, highly polished wood with a very plush, leather upholstered seat, well oiled hand formed bristles, and even like a kick bar. This is the new Nimbus X, which gives you +2 to acrobatics checks while using it.
Cersei's just like, oh, Sadie, this is too much. Thank you.
I mostly got some of the small stuff. The peel triplets were the ones with money. Sally wanted Sam and Sally and even Logan, as much as he won't admit it. They really love you, and they really were thankful for your courage to come and help them. I mean, who knows where any of us would be if you weren't around.
Cersei's gonna go lean down to hug Sadie. I would have done it 1,000,000 times over for all of you. Acromantula, those aren't as scary as the idea of losing someone important to you.
Bryn's gonna come over and give a big hug to Sadie if you want to too.
Melody, get in on this quick.
Group hug.
All right.
Oliver! Bryn puts her hand out.
Oliver's like stepping back from the group. He's like, no, I'm alright.
Oliver, get in on this.
Carpe retractum. Bryn will cast on you. And as that comes to a close, Sadie's little visit, she's going to probably be here for the next few days, but they'll be releasing her soon. Melody, on your way out, you can hear some voices. We're kind of out of time, but you just as a detail I forgot. You can hear some voices, and go on. You want to look nice for your mom, right? Yeah, I guess. First, why doesn't Zach have to come? Things are complicated with him, you know that. Let's just give him a little bit of space. I know your mom loves him when you come by. Yeah. Down the hall you can see Nolan stopping in this hall. His father there, Henry, is currently fixing his tie, and they're walking up to the 6th floor to what is it? Fuck, what is it called? The Janice Thickley ward.
Right. Melody's gonna turn to the group's like, I'm gonna be right back. I just have to talk with someone.
You're mostly out of time, so I can't give the whole scene, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Yeah, you can catch up to Nolan if you want.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Oh, we have to go?
Soon, yeah, I gotta go.
Oh.
Aaron said I gotta run and stuff for work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We are at 4 hours. Sorry to cut it short, a little bit short there, Melody, but you can meet up with Nolan. He'll tell you that he's here to see his mom, and he'll ask what you're doing here, and you'll talk about the whole Sadie thing, and he'll say, "I'm glad you're okay," and he'll give you a little hug, or he'll try to. Well, then with that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Woo!
Hooray.
Yippee!
Yeah.
Bye-bye, stream.